to 20 for 500 bucks. So I'm glad that you can join me here. So as I edit all this information, so I have no idea of what you're saying in Facebook land yet. Just taking the time here to go live just to get everything under control. So hope everybody's having a phenomenal day. We're looking to start this matchup at approximately 3 o'clock. As always, thanks everyone for tuning in here on G1 TV. We're always trying to bring you the best in action that we possibly can with players of all levels. So we're giving everybody an opportunity to play, and hopefully we're giving everybody an opportunity to win. So we're changing times right now. So if you've liked what you've seen so far, just do us a major favor. You got to do 2 things for me. Okay, first thing, you got to like it. Let us know that you like what you see. That way we know that we're doing all right. Okay, and the second thing, if you really like what you see, we'd love for you to click the share button for us. That would make everything absolutely wonderful for us as we work hard to try our best to make sure that you appreciate what it is that we're doing. We're trying to give you the best stuff here. So we are still working on our sound mixer. It is here, but we're trying to figure out how to incorporate it. So I will have conversation with Jay during matchups, but it won't be today's matchup, unfortunately. It's just going to be me right here talking with y'all. So as I do all this, we can kind of get a tale of the tape going on right now. I have known Darren Fisher for a really long time, probably going on approximately 10 years now, and I met Darren when I was young here in Pontiac, and he used to live in Pontiac. He lives in Bloomington now, and Pigs was his nickname's Pigs. Don't know the story behind that, but it is. So Darren was definitely one who found me when I was young and kind of watched me grow as a pool player. So it's always nice to have conversations with him because he knows what I was like before, and he knows what I'm like now. So it's always kind of nice to see the players who knew me before when I was a butthead. And some of you may still think that I'm a butthead, but it is what it is. Can't make everybody happy. So let's see, that's all set up. The person who's getting down to shoot right now, that would be Mr. Fisher. So you're looking to see some decent APA 5-ish handicap action today. So they're shooting a long race, and they decided to put up some dough. This is actually our first, what I would consider a true feature matchup. I mean, these guys are playing for 500 spanks, so I've already seen it. They've got $100 bills in their pockets, and they're ready to go at it with each other, stimulus check style. So we're going to get started here in just a few minutes. I will go out and go ahead and talk with them here shortly. But before I do, I want to make sure I pull everything up on Facebook so I can just go right into what we're going to do. And we're always going to go through our sponsors and thank them as always. So because without them, you wouldn't have some of the opportunities just to watch, and we wouldn't have some of the opportunity to play. So let's see here. G1 Billiards, G1 TV, Billiards and Actions for all levels, our Facebook page. So if you are tuning in through a friend, you can join us in on that page. Let's see, I gotta share this. I'm gonna share this to old Jay's garage. Actually, you know what? We'll share this to my timeline first, so anybody who hasn't heard of us yet might be able to see it if they're not a part of our group and our page. Alright, so everything's shared and looks like it's ready to go. Got the Facebook comments all ready to go, so if you're watching, go ahead and let me know. Give a shout out there. Tell me hi. I'd like to talk with you all. So going into today's feature match, like I said, we have Eric Evans from Gridley, Illinois, taking on Darren Fisher from Bloomington, Illinois. They're playing a race to 20. It's going to be an 8-ball, 9-ball combination matchup. They're going to rotate the game every 5 games. And the 8-ball rules that they're going to play is very standard. It's going to be the BCA format, so no 8-ball on the break. And as well, in the event that you scratch, it's ball in hand anywhere on the table. Your 9-ball matchup, we are going to run no 3-foul, and we are going to run no 9 on the break in the matchup today. So they are alternating the break, and they are racking their own. So with that being said, got to go through some sponsors for y'all who help us help you here on G1 TV. First things first, if you like what you see, trust us, we do too. And without Baxter's Locksmith and Security Solutions, we wouldn't be able to stream the high quality that we have right now. Caleb Baxter is a gentleman who's a local from Pontiac, Illinois, who has brought us the camera that is allowing us to stream here in Jay's Garage, and he is in the process of getting us other cameras so we can get some better angles and such like that. So Caleb Baxter runs a locksmith and security program. He handles video surveillance. He handles locks and padlocks, cutting keys, door closers, safety combinations. They can be changed if you can't remember what they are. They pretty much do it all. They unlock cars and houses, and they've serviced the Pontiac and the surrounding areas. So if you're around the Pontiac area and you want to give Caleb a call, he is the one-stop security shop, 24-hour service. Give Caleb Baxter a call at 815-822-5653. Also got to give a shout out to Marson's Home Improvement. Jeremy Marson is the owner of that business. Jeremy Marson is a carpenter who lives right here in Pontiac, Illinois. Jeremy Marson does phenomenal work. He stands behind his work. He's a no bullshit kind of guy. So with that being said, you want to give Jeremy Marson a call. He will make sure that he gives 110% on all of his projects that you would like him to do in your home. So go ahead and give him a call at 815-822-7513.
Rack your own.
Yeah.
Okay.
And finally, we have Sammy's Pet Salon that is owned by Michelle Cool. She is opening up a new pet salon for everybody to check out. So she does all kinds of stuff, grooming, bathing, nail trims. She'll walk your dog. She'll pet sit. She'll pretty much do anything that you kind of ask her to do. So she is local right here in Pontiac at 1402 North Aurora Street. And her phone number is 815-867-6658. So, with that being said, we are going to get started in abruptly, let's see, I would say just a couple minutes here, right here on G1 TV. So, sit tight and don't go anywhere. Go ahead and share this post so we can get some talk going on. And for those of you who are watching, I am going to tell you, it is interesting. These gentlemen are about 2 APA 5s. They're going to battle it out, and they are playing for some dough, 500 spanks. So let's. I'm going to go talk with them really quick and finalize everything, and I will be right back, and we will get the action rolling right here inside Jay's Garage live on G1 TV. Be right back. All right, we're back. So everything's ready to go. They're going to lag and they're going to start what happens. So how they're going to pick things up. Whoever wins the leg is going to pick the first game. They're going to alternate after that. Darren is in the blue long sleeve shirt. And Eric is in the green short sleeve shirt. And Eric Evans is going to win the lag. So he is going to decide what game that they're going to play. So let's see what they choose to do. If they're going to play 8 ball or 9 ball first, I have no idea what they've decided. Looks like by a show of where the balls are that they're choosing to play 9 ball first. Welcome everybody to G1 TV's feature Saturday afternoon matchup. They've all been talking about this for quite a while now. They've been wanting to do this for almost 3 weeks, so it's nice that their time's finally come that they can get in the box. So they are using the Aramith black balls for this evening. So you will see all solids of a pretty natural color. The 4 ball is going to be pink this afternoon, and the 5 ball is going to be purple this afternoon. And the maroon 7 still kind of looks maroon on your screen, but now it's a kind of a brownish, nasty poop color. So I call it the poop 7, just because. So Eric getting ready to snap game number 1. There is no 9 on a break in this matchup. So if you want to sweat the action, let me know. I've already got 20. I've been working with Eric for quite a while now, so no offense to Pigs, but I've already got a $20 bet on Eric, and I'd be willing to take 2 more $20 bets if anybody's interested. I'll take Eric Evans. I'm willing to pay about $60 in today's matchup to sweat bet. So if you want to take a sweat bet, I'm in. I'll take about 2 more bets for $20. So Eric dry breaks. So Eric taking a look here, or I'm sorry, Darren's taking a look here at the first matchup here. So it looks like he's looking to the 3 ball combination. Let's see how well he hits it. Yeah, he just misses it. Leaves Eric a kind of open rack here. So the 3 ball's down by the 9. We have the 4 and the 5 ball kind of locked up in the top right-hand portion of your screen. The 4 is the pink ball, and the 5 is the purple ball. So Eric's going to have a little bit of work to do to travel around the table. Especially if he wants to get out. He's got to be looking at a combination, the 3-6 combination, just to kind of open up the rack, I think, a little bit. He could be looking at the 3-9, but the 3-9 is kind of difficult to get to. So let's see what he chooses to do. There's a whole bunch of safeties that are involved in this nonsense as well. So Eric, in my opinion, feels the struggle of the camera in the first game, because I know he makes that ball. So we're gonna see some interesting billiards today. So if you like what you see here, that's a good hit by Pigs. Okay, if you like what you see, help us out. 2 things: click the like button, and then click the share button. That's all we ask you to do. Share it up, and if people choose to watch, they choose to watch. It is what it is. It helps get our name out there. We appreciate it. So Eric's scoping a combination. I'm playing safe here, Eric. I'm gonna actually roll the cue ball towards the bottom part of your screen behind the 3 and the 9. I'm thinking, try to put the 1 on the other side of the 2. So let's see what you do. So he goes for the combination. So Pig's looking to cut the 1. Has a nice cut shot on the 1. Got a kind of a weirdish angle on the 2. Can work one way or another. He can go up in the top left-hand portion of your screen here. Looks like he's going to come in behind the 3 if he does that, so he could potentially throw the 3 in the side pocket, the bottom right-hand portion of your screen, or he's got a chance if he makes the 2 ball to maybe even shoot the 3 ball into the 4 and the 5 that's in the top right-hand portion of your screen. So sends the 2 ball down. Rocky start for both players. So looks like Eric's setting to ride the 2 into the 5, but he's got to be careful because the 4 ball could stick out its ugly head if the 2 ball sits in the pocket. So, well, that's a good shot. It's a good carom shot by Eric to make the 5 ball and bust out the 4 somewhere else. And that's another good shot, too, to take that off the 9. This is something that I think I'd probably hit a little stiff, try to get some shape on. A slow roll might leave you pretty bad if you're not careful. You don't want to go past the 4 and leave a bank. So, yep, he hit it with a little authority. Got the 4 in the side pocket. So now we're working on a nice little slow shot to shoot the 4 in the side. Shot. This shot here, just a little bit of high English. That'll take the 6 ball into the pocket, and the cue ball will slide off of the rail across the table. And I mean just a little bit, like maybe half a tip above center. He could choose to punch it and give himself a little more angle. I just like to kind of get in there really good, to where the shot I feel I completely can't miss. That's just me. I'm kind of a perfectionist. I try to get really strong on a lot of stuff. So he's got to be careful if he aims too high because the 6 is going to bump the 7. Oh, wow, wowzers. He went all the way around. Went all the way around the world. So he can still cut the 7 ball into the corner pocket. Good shot. Gets pretty solid on the 8, but now he's got kind of a tester shot there to get back down for the 9 ball. He can make the 8 in the side, but it's tough to get back down there at that angle. He may look at a bank. I hope he doesn't look at a bank. I hope he tries to shoot it with a bunch of high right and tries to hit it as smooth as possible and just comes through the rails. What up, Jason? And it looks like that's what he's going to do. So this is a very, very missable shot when you hit it, when you got to hit it this firm. So yeah, it's hard. It's a hard shot. So he kind of leaves Darren a little rough. So Darren has a decision here. Is he gonna bank it? Is he gonna cut it? It looks to be a little wide of a bank. Looks like he might, if he hits it full, he might send it down to the top diamond. Yeah, he hit it I tell you what, this table looks like it's going really quick as he 4-rails the 8-ball into the corner pocket. Darren just says, let's let it ride, and that's how he gets game 1. Oops. Wrong guy. Whoop. I did it again. Let's try this. He's up 1-0. There we go. Break number 2. Scratches on it. Gives Eric ball in hand. So Eric's got ball in hand. Got to be careful with the 2-ball. I think I'd put the cue ball on the other side. And I think I would follow it to try to get behind the 2-ball, which looks to see what Eric is looking at right now. So we might be on the same page with that. The 3-ball is down by the 9. The 4-ball is up there by Eric. It's the pink ball. 5 balls in a hole. 6 balls by the 2. 7 balls in between the 4 and the 6. And the 8 is over on the left-hand side by the 9. So Eric's thinking in the same mindset that I am. I'm going to try to run through to get behind the 2-ball. So he chooses a really good shot. He chooses to remove the 6. I am not a fan of bumping balls, really. When I'm playing really good, I'll bump my opponent's balls, but a 9-ball, meh. That's right, Ricky. Every 5 games, they are going to be switching. So the score could be 5-0, 4-1, 3-2. It doesn't matter after those games. Yeah, he pockets 2-ball scratches. But after those 5 games, they're going to switch to 8-ball. And they're going to keep doing that until somebody wins it. So Darren has a shot on the 4 or on the 3-ball, drawn back to go get the 4. This is a shot that Darren will probably stop, I would think, and just kind of take it from where it is. He might draw it. I definitely don't think he's going to go forward with it. Rattles it. Tried to scoot the cue ball over there. That's just a shot where I just take whatever's left and. So Eric is kind of buried here, so I wouldn't go for a make here. I would actually just try to hit the 4-ball full. Yep, try to send it somewhere where it makes it difficult. But Eric decides, nah, forget that. I'll just combo in the 6. 2-rail, combo in the 6. Good shot. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us on G1 TV. So Eric's going to try and cut the 4-ball up the table now. This is one that I just let the cue ball go. He chooses the bank shot. I would have cut that ball. When you try to cut the 4, the cue ball could just bounce back and forth a bunch of times. You don't really have to worry about scratching or anything like that with that shot. So just try to let it run. Pigs makes a nice cut shot. You're going to hear me interchangeably use the name Darren and Pigs because Pigs is Darren's nickname. Smooth stroke on the 7. Not quite hard enough. I think he would have liked to hit that with a little more enthusiasm. So now he's still got a little bit of work to do to try to get shape on the 9 ball. Let's see if Darren can put some spin on this and make it. Yep, comes up tight. Leaves Eric the 8 ball. So they're both having trouble with putting English on the ball, which English is one of the hardest things to put on the ball, especially when you're working with right hand English and left hand English. You got to account for any squirt that the cue may give, if there is any. I know they're both using carbon fiber shafts, so the squirt's pretty minimum, I would think. Eric hits a slow roller up there. In my opinion, this is a very, very even matchup. Pigs has played for a lot longer than Eric, so he's acquired some knowledge that Eric has kind of yet to get. He has not played in a while. He is definitely a friend of mine, and they are definitely on this program to support me and, to support what's going on and get in the box. So Eric takes his time, as any player should when they're playing for this kind of money. Take your time, put it in the hole. Scores 1-1. In this first race to 5, playing 9 ball. Jacob Landstrom just joined us. He's 1-0 in here in Jay's Garage, defeating Bob Weir last night by a score of 20 to, I believe, 12 or 13. I don't quite remember, but that was some 8-ball action that they played last night. Congrats to Jacob. So here we go, rack number 3. Scores tied 1 apiece. Eric is one of my students, and we had our lesson yesterday, and we went over his break. I noticed that his break just didn't really seem very powerful, so we talked about his break for a while. I gave him a couple different breaking points going into today's matchup, and I think one of the things that I've noticed about his break is that he switched break cues. He had like a tree trunk that he was breaking with yesterday. It's like a 14 millimeter diameter cue or something like that, and I just kind of gave him some info, that even though it's a tree trunk, there's less whip that goes into having something like that. And he scratches on the first shot. Oh, that is not something that he wants to leave Darren. Darren will fire at that 1-9 combination, unless if he's changed, but I doubt that he's going to take much look at anything. He's going to shoot that 1-9. I've known Darren for 10 or 11 years, but so yeah, we worked on kind of a snap to get him to break a little harder, and it looks like it's working. But here's Pigs shooting the 1-9. He misses it. He's not going to be happy about it, but he plays safe in the process. Gets a good roll. So Eric's going to have to kick us something. Might be able to skim the 1. I can't tell if he can skim the 1 or not, but he's looking at it like he can't, so. Gets a good hit and leaves Darren on the rail. So that's not too bad. got that bugger. Flies are all over in the garage because we've been doing a whole bunch of work. I got a fly swatter in here. So Eric's behind the 9, having a kick at the 1. This is a 2-rail kick. Has to spin the cue ball a little bit to try to get a good hit, but he's got to go to the top right rail and then go to the side rail and try to come back in. So see what he chooses to do. What up, BA? I'm hanging in there, man. I'm semi-retired right now. I went into the commentary booth for a little while, but I'll come out and start hitting some balls eventually again. What's going on with you? How you doing? So he's got to put the little left-hand English on this, yeah. You got to put left-hand English on it so it kills the cue ball. Pigs is moving to shoot the 3 ball in the top right-hand portion of your screen, which is a really good shot. He doesn't have to do a lot with the cue ball. It's kind of a stop shot. And then you're going to get that angle to go back down table and catch the 6 from the 5 ball after you shoot the 4 in the corner. Oh, he kind of... I actually believe that he was leaving for the 5 ball thinking that it was the 4 ball. Can't tell by his mannerisms, but definitely looked like from his stroke that he was looking to play the 5 ball next. Might have forgotten that the ball changed colors. So now he's got to go around the world to have a chance at it. He tries to go around the world. Leaves the 5 kind of tight. Nothing wrong with weightlifting. What a shot. Did he make that ball? No. Wow, just to even hit that ball that thin and cut that ball is pretty awesome. So it's a good hit by Pigs. You know what, man? I miss weightlifting. So I really wish these gyms had opened back up because I would like to get back in the gym and bounce some weights around. But in the meantime, shooting pool is pretty much my weightlifting. Nobody can lift an 18-ounce pool stick like me. Oh. Ooh, Eric just goes just by the bank short, doesn't it? Yeah. Working with Eric yesterday, too, and the time that we spent with a little bit of a kicking and things of that sort. And I told him that when we have the air conditioner on in here, the table's going to tighten up and it's going to play shorter than what it normally would. And Eric, after just missing that kick shot, turned around and looked at me, and I'm like, told you it was going bank short. So kick shots and bank shots are going to go shorter when it gets colder in the atmosphere. So oh, Darren. Yeah, Pigs. Yeah. That's 2 slop dops in a row for Darren. But it's 9 ball, so it doesn't matter how they go in as long as they go in. So Darren's looking to go up 2-0. Oh, good old Steve Blackman. You know, when I was a kid back in the day and I used to impersonate wrestlers, I loved Steve Blackman's entrance music, man. It was like my entrance music. It was sweet. But it was his old entrance music. It wasn't like the Lethal Weapon music. It was the music that he used in the gimmick before that. So here we go with Pigs. Breaking rack number 4, leading Eric 2-1. The Battle of the Fives, APA Fives here on G1 TV, fighting for 5 $100 bills. Nice shot to get back to the 3 ball here. So he's going to be working from the 3 to the pink 4 with the combination of 4-8, I believe. Just a slight stun shot to draw backwards. Just a little bit. Try to get... Pigs goes into the corner. Ooh, rattles a shot. That's a super good shot. I haven't seen Pigs play recently, but seems like he's gotten a little better because Pigs would have normally shot that ball on the side and played the combo. So he's improved a bit. I always like Austin's music, but when Triple H changed his music to Motorhead, that I got stuck with that for a long time. The Game by Motorhead's probably my favorite wrestling entrance song of all time. So Eric now looking to shoot the 4-8 combination. He's taking his time. So he's taking his time trying to see the 4-8 combination. I say CB, it takes me back to Shane winning the Mosconi Cup back in 2018. When interviewed about the 9-ball combination that he took, he kept saying, I couldn't see it, I just shot it, I couldn't see it. So, looks like he is opting out of the combination and chooses the kick shot. Almost hits the 9 in. Darren working around to the purple 5. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I'm an ass man myself, you know what I'm saying? So Darren's looking to potentially pop ahead 3-2 against Eric here. This is pretty straightforward from here. This is just a slow roll. Cue ball, as long as it stays on the right side of the diamond by the side pocket, he won't have any issues probably getting out of this rack. So, oh man, he hit it super hard. I did not think that Darren would miss that. So Eric has a kind of a difficult shot to shoot at. He's in no man's land. Kind of awkward, cutting it either way. If you're going to cut it, I think you got to cut it into the bottom right-hand portion of your screen because you can draw it off of the rail and it keeps on the right-hand side easier for the 7-ball than it would be to cut it in the other way. So let's see if Eric can buckle down and drill the ball into the corner pocket here. He drills it. Nice shot. And see how the ball stays on the right-hand side that way. If you go the other way, the cue ball is going to go 3 rails the other way and then potentially runs past the 7. Shooting it this way actually takes the cue ball towards the 7. So as long as Eric buckles down, it's going to be 2-2 here. The rest of them are pretty straightforward. As long as he doesn't fire at this 100 miles an hour, he'll be all right. Good shot. And here's another slow roller. Just remember rule number 1. G1's rule number 1. Make the ball. So, and a good slow roller. And let it roll in there. Shoot the 9 in the corner pocket there. Just like that. And Eric's going to retie the matchup at 2 games apiece. He puts it in the hole. 2-2. So Eric's going to come up and he's going to break the final game of the first set of a 9-ball. All right, so Eric's getting ready to break game number 5. He is tied with Darren, 2-2. So here's this break that I was telling you about. Let's see if he works on a little snap. Just try to stay controlled and give it a good snap. We're working on trying to pocket the 1 ball into the side pocket, or the wing balls into the corner pockets. So 1 runs high, snaps the 9, but the 9 doesn't count, so the 9 automatically spots, and Eric is going to keep on shooting. Eric just makes a beautiful shot. And he's got a 3-7 combination straight into the corner pocket. So he's just got to make this one, and he's able to roll that ball. Yeah, Eric's got a potential to get out of this rack. So he needs to roll forward again. So the hardest shot here is getting from the 5 to the 8. He's got to get pretty straight if he wants to make it simple on the 5 ball. So is he? What I'd try to do is I'd try to come on the other side of the 5 at this point. So he rattled the 4 ball. Bummer. Bummer. He had a pretty good shot to get on it. So Darren has to deal with the 5 to the 8. So depending on what he does here, I would say use left-hand spin to try to get on the left-hand side of the 5. Leaves himself a little rough. So cut in the side, try to bring it back. Just misses it, but it looks like the 9 ball kind of stuck itself out there for Eric. Actually, Eric looks like he can make this ball, so let's see. It's a good shot. Come on, cue ball. You hit it good, but you didn't quite hit it great. So Eric can do a couple things. He could actually hit the 8 ball about half ball and leave it on the left-hand part of the rail, on the bottom part of the rail. Did he just try to bank it in the side? I'm not sure. There was a safety there. He could have brought the 8 ball to the bottom part of the screen and the cue ball to the top part of the screen and left Darren a bank. But that was a no-go. So Darren here, all he's got to do is just make the ball and leave himself somewhat okay. Anywhere in the middle of the table, I think, is okay for this shot. So he rattles the 8. He had a good shot on the 9, but forgot G1's rule number 1. Make the ball. So Eric's going to try to get shape out of a ball in the jaws, which is sometimes hard. I would use inside English, come through the rails. So he used outside English, and that's why he's on the rail. I would have used inside English and come through the rails and tried to come towards the middle of the table. So this is a very rattleable shot. I don't know if that's a word or not, but it's very easily missed. He's got to take his time, and I would actually slow roll that. So he fired at it. Boom, shakalaka. And Eric wins the first race to 5 games on G1 TV. So we are going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back, right here on G1 TV. All right, it's that time again for the lovely people who help us bring you what we're bringing you. So with that being said, first off, if you like what you see, you can thank Caleb Baxter. Caleb Baxter supplied this amazing camera for us to stream our live action on G1 TV. He is the owner of Baxter's Locksmith and Security Solutions. He takes care of unlocking your cars and your houses. He takes care of video surveillance. He'll work on locks and padlocks. He'll cut keys for you. He'll get you door closers. If you have a safe and you don't know what the combination is, guess what? He can change that too. He is definitely your one-stop security shop, and he is open 24 hours. So, if you like what you see and you want to talk with him about some security stuff, or if you lock yourself out of your house or out of your car, he can go ahead and take care of that for you. Give Caleb a call at 815-822-5653. Next up, we've got Jeremy Marson's Home Improvements. Jeremy is the carpenter in town that does great work. We have him do a lot of good work here inside of the garage. So if you are a local right around Pontiac area, I'm sure Jeremy will definitely come out to you. And go ahead and give him a phone call at 815-822-7517. And the last one that we have for you right now is Sammy's Pet Salon. Is owned by Michelle Cool. She takes care of grooming, bathing, trimming nails. She'll walk your animals. She will pet sit if you need her be. She is located at 1402 North Aurora Street right here in Pontiac, Illinois. And her phone number is 815-867-6658. So, with that being said, we're going to get going. They have switched to 8-ball for the next 5 games. So, keeping the alternating break format, Mr. Fisher is going to come up trailing 3-2 in the first rack of 8-ball. You what? Alright, so Pigs is taking a look, and it looks like he likes solids in the first game of 8-ball. So he's going to shoot the 5-ball, and now it looks like I don't think he wanted to hit that ball. So he's trying to reset some things here. So he's going to go after the 2. I would say come forward, try to get through the 14 and the 9-ball. He comes back. Is he going to bump it, bump it, bump it? Uh-oh, he just tied himself up. So looks like Darren's going to try to shoot the... Looks like he's going to try to shoot the 1 into the corner pocket. Oh, he overcut it. He actually hit it pretty strong. So Eric's going to come up shooting stripes. Eric did win the first set of 9-ball by a score of 3-2. You guys probably knew that already, considering it's only 3-2. So just trying to make conversation. There is currently 7 people watching this, so the question that I have for you is, what would you like to see right here on G1 TV? So we are trying to obviously get as many viewers as possible to, make it worthwhile, and we're trying to bring you some entertainment. So just go ahead and drop some comments down in the comments box here. What would you like to see going on G1 TV? It doesn't have to be just action for you. We've been doing a lot of action, but there's a lot of stuff that I have planned. So remember, I have that YouTube channel, G1 Billiards Television, and there's going to be a whole bunch of stuff that's going to go on there. We're just trying to get some material on there, so the matches is just the way that we decided to go. So I'd like your opinions. What do you want to see on G1 TV. Eric looks like he is checking what I think is the 13 ball. Yep, this is a 13 ball. Tutorials like lessons, BJ? Is that like like 3-minute lesson clips? Is that what you mean by tutorials, or do you mean something else? So what I really like about Eric's game right now, he's taking his time. And I'm a firm believer, anybody who knows me will know that I tell you all the time, take your time. Look at all your options. Get the tunnel vision out of your head. Try to see as many angles as possible. And then, based off that, pick the best percentage. And then go with that. You know, it's funny that you say that, BJ. If you go to my G1 Billiards television YouTube channel, there is actually a clip where I show you how to shoot a ball down a rail. So it's what? There's a it's kind of a little cheat that I like to use when I'm having a hard time seeing my lines. And as long as you are under a 45-degree angle, you can actually use the light from the pool table to ride a ball down the rail. So go to my YouTube channel and check it out. It's on there somewhere. So Eric's got himself a little on the tied up side. I probably should have named it the shadow ball because that's pretty much what I use it as. It's called the shadow ball technique, but you'll find it on there, BJ. Go look at it. Eric's pocketing balls pretty strong early on, so we worked with him a little bit, just a little bit on that, using the whole pocket. And I will say that his stroke looks really good. It's very smooth through the cue ball, and that's kind of what I preach above all, is a smooth delivery. So as long as he keeps this up, he's going to be pocketing a lot of balls. So yeah, he hits that one pretty strong as well. So now he's got a little bit of trouble here. He's going to shoot the 11, and I would actually shoot the 14 ball. If you shoot the 14 ball and you draw back about to where the cue ball is, it's easier to get shape on the 8 ball. By shooting this one, makes it a little harder to get shape on the 8, especially when you're all the way downtown. So he can still get shape on the 8 here. He's just got to hit it really good with some high English. Yep. He would have been all right if he'd have made it. But now it's the other guy's turn. I always tell people, I'm sure you guys have probably heard before, well, I got my shape. And I always tell people, no, you got mine. Now go sit down. Kind of a mean thing to say, but it's true. So Darren plays safe, which is definitely a good move. It's a good It's a good momentum shifter when you miss a ball, and then you have to kick out of something the next shot. So it's just a mind game that kind of works to shift momentum. It's like it's like in The Color of Money when Eddie Felson is playing that guy in the first round in the Atlantic City Championship, and the guy's like, I don't deserve that. I don't deserve that. And then after he loses, he goes, I didn't deserve that. And Eddie Felson looks at him and goes, yes, you did. And the guy just sits there, shake his head. That's kind of how I feel when someone says, oh, I got my leave. No, you got my leave. So Eric tries to get it, just misses it. Pig starts off with a combination, and he hits it pretty good. So just a kind of a kill shot, yep, to go out to the 7. The 6 ball should be the last shot that Darren decides to shoot. So he's just a slow roller to give him some angle, not a lot of angle. Yeah, there you go. So then he's going to come back out. He's probably going to shoot the 8 ball in the bottom left-hand portion of your screen. There is a chance that he shoots it with some high right and comes across to shoot the 8 in the top left. But I think he's going to go with option A as he just kind of draws to the shot there. So looks like Darren's going to win the first game. Of 8 ball to move to 3-3. So here we go, break-in rack number 7. Good break. I would say that his momentum needs to move a little more forward. It looks like he kind of popped up on the break. But he spread him out really nice. He hit the G1 break with phenomenal enthusiasm. So here's Darren looking at a wide open table. So he's taking his time and he's checking everything out here. So I thought this would be a pretty even matchup, and so far it hasn't been disappointing me in that regard. So for the people who are watching, please just do me a favor. Go ahead and share this. Like it so I know that you care for it, and give it a share to your page just so people have the option to click on it for a little while. See if they want to watch the action. Looks like Pigs is starting with the 5 in the side pocket. Let's see how hard he hits it. I'm curious. Yeah, he hits it pretty hard there, but he still does have a shot at the 4-5 in the corner pocket, the top right-hand portion of your screen. He's kind of locked on the 7, so that's kind of a no-go. Oh, I think I lied. I'm pretty sure that was probably the 13 ball that he just shot. So he did take stripes, so that was definitely a 13 ball that he just shot. So I'm sorry, that was the 14 that he just put into the pocket here. So he decided to take stripes instead. So with that being said, he's got a major problem with the 12 ball that's down there. He breaks the 11. No, that's the 15 ball. He breaks the 15 ball off the rail very nicely just by clipping it. Is moving his way to the 10, find the shot on the 11. So it looks like he's kind of just setting up a bank to get rid of the 12 ball here. He missed it. Misses the 11. Looks like trying to get down to shoot the 12. So Eric comes up with solid. Well, he starts off shooting the 4. Adds another ball down there to that pocket. So it looks like he's going to keep that pocket kind of locked up. I don't think I would. What I try to do right now is I'm trying to get to that 6 ball as quick as possible. If you got to leave those 3 down there till the end, I suppose, but I definitely don't want to. I'm really trying to work to get to the 6 ball, which is the green ball by the 8 ball. Could actually do it right now. Shoot the 1 into the 5 ball, the purple 5 ball, and come down table and then go get the 6. But I just don't like the 6 there solely because the 11 ball has that pocket taken up. So it looks like he kind of did what I thought he might do. That was a pretty good attempt to get down there, but he comes up a little on the short side of the 6. So he tries it again, and this time makes the 7. Doesn't have a lot of opportunity left. I'm sorry, that wasn't the 7. That was a stripe. That was the 11 ball. So let's see how good he hits this one. Uh-oh, he scratches. No good. No good there. So he's gonna leave Darren a bank shot, and I'm not sure if Darren fully wants to shoot the bank. But he is going to leave him a bank shot. So, I mean, if I were Darren, I would play the bank. You're not going to get it out really there anyway. I mean, you could put the cue ball on the left side of the 15 and try to run into it. But if you miss it, you're probably going to leave yourself a goofier shot than if you just set up the bank. So looking at percentages, bank shot's probably the best way to go. And he makes the bank, but he's not going to like what he left. So I think Darren's working on putting his jump cue together. Appreciate the people who've stayed with us and checked out today's match. They've been playing for just right about an hour right now. Ooh. Well, there's good news and bad news there. Good news is Darren hit that ball super sporty. Bad news is instead of making it in the side, he cuts it all the way down in the corner. But he hit it really good. So this is a shot that I would come through the rails with and shoot the 6 in the top left-hand portion of your screen. So he didn't hit that very good, unfortunately for Eric. That could have also been a shot that you just drew back a couple inches and shot the 6 ball in the bottom right-hand portion of your screen. So now he's kind of got a decision to make, and it's a tough one. I don't know if the 6 goes by the 8 or not, but might try to play safe. Yeah. So let's see what Darren decides to do. This would be a shot where I believe I would come through the rails, and I would be probably about the second diamond on the bottom right-hand rail, and I would just shoot the 8 in the corner from there. Not try to get super straight or anything like that. Yeah, Pig's got into no man's land there. He tried to draw it to get super straight in, and thing about pool sometimes is just it's just too hard to get a ball straight in. So sometimes you just got to take it for where it's at. So Pigs makes an awesome shot to go up 4-3. So what we're seeing today that I think is a little different from last night is these guys don't quite move the cue ball as well as the match that we saw last night, but their shot making is pretty par. There's been some nice shots that have gone on so far today. So. So here we go, rack number 8. Darren the breaker leading Eric, score 4-3. Darren sends the cue ball flying and pockets 3 balls on the break. Last night I had the opportunity to play after the matchup, and I tell you what, I kind of got in the zone there for quite a long time. I played pretty sporty. First time I'd played super good in a long time. I walked up to the table and put a 5-pack on a couple guys pretty quick just to start off the night, and played pretty solid for about the next 4 hours or so. So that was a highlight of my night. I hadn't hit a ball like that in good couple years, maybe since the state tournament back in 2016. So it's been a while that I've hit a ball like that. So it felt really good. You know, it feels really good when you can do no wrong. And that's pretty much what was happening all night. So I'm sure if I hit some balls tonight, I'm sure I won't be able to hit the broadside of a barn. But at least it was good when it lasted. So Darren, I think, looking to play safe behind the 5 ball. That's a pretty good shot. So Eric's definitely trying to get a hit. I'm not sure if he's going to try to cut the 12 ball into the corner pocket, top left. Yeah, that's a pretty good shot. He tries to play it off of the 1. Yeah, Brian, a 5-pack, meaning the guy broke, and I ran out and then I broke and ran the next 4. So yeah, it was pretty cool. Hadn't done that in a long time. But the biggest part for me is making a ball on the break. So can't remember the last time I made a ball on the break 4 racks in a row. I got the best dry break south of 80. Nice shot by Darren to break out the 7 ball in the process of running out. Game number 8. So the 13 ball is the ball that is in the bottom, or is in the top right-hand portion of your screen. The 5 ball is kind of jammed up on the bottom left-hand portion of your screen. That is the purple 5 ball. And it is tied up by the pink stripe, which is the 12 ball. So Darren's trying to work that out. Miscues. Miscues and gives Eric ball in hand. So Eric's got ball in hand, and I expect Eric to take some time here and try to look at all angles to get out of this game here. He's got his ball is that over there? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was a pink stripe. It is not. That's the 11 ball. That is the red stripe that's over there. So, looks like Eric might have gotten a good roll. Might be able to come through those 2 balls and shoot the ball in a corner. That would be a huge good roll for Eric if he has enough room to get through there. And it looks like he does. He's just going to follow through. Got to try to hit it hard enough to get to the 12 ball. Let's see if any of those balls move beforehand. No? Go in. Good shot. That's really good speed, too. Oh, he must have clipped the ball. I didn't see it clip anything. I don't know. There's 5 viewers up there right now, and anybody else see anything move? I didn't see anything move. Looked like a good shot from the booth. So, Darren's going to try. Holy smokes. Before we started, Darren said just make sure that I tell the audience that he sucks. So I'm just going to go out on a limb and say, Darren, if there was a pocket there, you'd have made it, bud. Nice shot. So Eric gets a chance at redemption here from the apparent foul. Or I should say that missing ball in hand anyway. So he's got the 9 in the corner. Going to come off the rail a little bit for the 12 ball. So what stinks, though, is Darren's now put the 2 ball in front of the 15. So what I would actually do here, the 15's sitting there and it looks pretty. I'm thinking that I'm going to bank that ball right now. I'm going to shoot that ball cross-side. There is a pocket. There is the 13 ball in the other pocket. The 10 ball's blocking the other pocket. You look to be straight in. It takes a lot more work to get a breakout on the 15 than it does to bank it. What's going on there, Caleb? So Eric is going to shoot the 12. Let's see what he decides to do about the 15. Let's see if he tries to go after it or maybe leaves himself a bank. I'm kind of curious as to what he's going to do. I'm trying to see. That might not be. Oh, that is not the 4 ball. I am so sorry. I told you guys earlier that first off, that the 4 ball is pink. And second off, that I said the 5 ball was down here. So he's actually got a combination that he's looking at shooting right now. But it looks like he's hooked by the 2 ball, which is very unfortunate. So I don't agree with this shot because he has no shot to make it. If he makes the 13 in a corner, he doesn't have a way to make the 15 at all. So Pigs has got a chance to get out of this rack and increase his lead to 5-3. He comes over to go after the 2 ball to draw back and go get the 5 ball, the purple 5. I don't know if Pig still doesn't like side pockets, so we'll see what he does. He should just stop it and shoot it in the side, but let's see what he does. Well, he tried to draw it to get some different action on it, so he didn't want to shoot it in the side. So now he's looking at a bank. So hopefully he chooses to cut it in the bottom side pocket, because that's the shot, but let's see what he does. Misses it. Gives Eric a chance. So Eric steps up, take a look at the 13 ball that's sitting over there in the corner pocket. About what he's going to do to get to that. He's got a chance to go 4-4 here. Looks like they were talking about something. I don't know what they're talking about. All right, well, I got the scoop. So what's going on right now? A couple shots ago, Eric had ball in hand and went to shoot the 11 ball through 2 of Darren's solids, and Darren thought it was a bad hit. But now he's going back to the YouTube channel to kind of review the footage, so I don't know if he was thinking of giving Eric the game. He's not entirely sure if that was a good hit or not, but I'm not entirely sure why that's important, but it is what it is. So I don't know what the outcome of that was going to be. But anyway, Eric's got to take his time here. He's got to get back in the zone because something like that can really throw you out of focus. So take your time and put this ball in the hole and try to get out of the rack. Real smooth shot by Eric. That's a good shot. But now he's got to take his time. He's got to make this one to make it 4-4. He's taking his time to make sure that he makes it. And he banks it in there. Makes it in there to go 4-4. I guess it doesn't matter how you make it as long as you make it. So Eric's getting ready to break game number 9. Tied with Darren. Let's see if he can stay focused on this break here. I'm kind of curious to watch Eric's breaks throughout the day because we just talked about it yesterday. So yeah, he's breaking much better than what he was. I was telling him when we were talking about breaks yesterday. It's like, he's a big guy, so he's got a lot of push behind him, and it's just like when he would break, there would be, there'd be this just massive amount of force at a super slow speed, and he just wasn't getting the reaction of the balls that I knew he was capable of getting. So we worked with some techniques, and we worked with a couple drills to try to increase his arm speed to the rack, and he's breaking much better than what he was. So I think he went home. He learned about cue sticks a little bit and different types of tips. A Samsara compared to a G10 compared to a phenolic. And a lot of that stuff people just don't really think about. And they think that they like it. Personally, I don't care for phenolic or G10 because I feel like it gives a bounce feeling to it. It kind of feels like it just the cue ball gets shoved off the rack. Now, you get a leather tip like a Samsara. Good shot by Darren to open up the rest of the rack there. You get a Samsara or even like a Water Buffalo or a La Pro, something that if you're going to go La Pro, it's got to be like a straight up store-bought on-cue La Pro. So I don't know what the deal with La Pros are, but when you buy them in boxes to put on tips, they're super inconsistent. But the ones that are on cues that you purchase are like hard as rocks. So something like that. And for some reason, just the difference between the leather and the phenolic G10 era there, I just feel like the leather produces a much better break. I think it grabs the cue ball better. I think it grabs the force of the breaker better. So I don't know what people think about that. If you want to drop some lines in the comments, we can talk about that too. What tip is your favorite break tip that you use? And then once you tell me that, I want you to tell me why you like it so much. So Eric looks like he's checking out stripes. So he's looking to start off with the 11 ball. Probably moving his way to the 9 after that. He's got a 10 ball there too, so looks like he chose to take the 10 ball instead. Looks like he's looking to draw back and play the 9 ball in the side pocket, I think. If he draws too far, that's okay. He's got the 15 in the side pocket too, so he's not in trouble yet. He's got options, and that's what 8 ball is. But he's got to remember G1's rule number 1. So, Darren gets another look at solids. Moving to the 1 ball, looks like setting up for He's gonna come through it. Okay. He plays off the 8. Not sure if it was intentional or if he's just playing to make the ball, but regardless, he's got the 6 on the side. He's got good opportunity to move to the 4 ball. The problem is, though, he wants to try to move to the 3, so he's kind of got to kill the ball here. I think if he wants a chance to get out of the rack, it's going to get a lot harder if he has to shoot that 3 ball last and get shape on the 8. So he's got to work to get to the 3 ball, which he doesn't. He's going to go for the 4. So that is going to put him into a little bit of jam. He's going to have to think a little bit to come up with a good shot. This shot here for me, I don't like because I feel like I have to draw it straight back. I don't like to draw balls, personally. I will do it if I have to, but I don't like to do it. I don't trust draw at all. So this is probably a slow roller, I would think. No, he hits it hard. Oh, look at this. He gives himself angle between the 15 and the 9. That's a good shot for a 3-railer. Sometimes I try to call these matches thinking, I'm going to call some shots that I feel players their caliber would shoot, and then they surprise me and they shoot something nice. But then there's that shot there. That would have been a 3-rail leave on the 8, but now Darren's got some issues now. All the stripes are open. Let's see what he decides to do, because I didn't see a call. It looks like he's trying to bank it between the 12 and the 14. I'm not wasn't sure what he called there. He might have tried to call it back to the bottom right-hand portion of your screen. I don't know. So let's see if Eric can get ahead of Darren in this matchup. Take his time, see if he can run out. So I believe he's probably going to shoot the 10 in the bottom left-hand portion of your screen. Roll up for the 11 in the side. He can go either way. He might choose to shoot the 11 in the corner, but he looks like he's opting to go with the 10. He could go after the 12 ball here. Going after the 12 ball wouldn't be a bad ball, or any ball down there. The 12, the 14, doesn't matter. He misses the shot, though, and leaves Darren I actually think he might have left Darren a cut shot. And that last shot that Eric shot there, he kind of shot a little quick, wasn't very fluid. Plays the bank. Rattles the bank. Leaves Eric in a bad spot. A really bad spot. Now here's a safety here that I personally love to do. Play the 11 ball towards the 8, as long as you don't make the 8, of course. And put the cue ball right behind the 13 ball. So at least make Darren kick at it. I don't think the 10 ball goes. He's looking at shooting the 11 ball. I don't like that. Oh, I'm sorry. That's the poo colored 15 ball. Whoops. He's looking at, I think, shooting the 15 off the 10. And that is that's just not the smartest shot, I don't think. So, it looks like, I don't know. Uh-oh. Oh, did he hook him on the point? He might have hooked him on the point. I don't think he did. Oh, no, it's a foul. So Eric's got another chance here. That 10. Oh, Eric, you're shooting the wrong ball, brother. Eric. 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 He can't hear me. Eric. Shoot the 15 ball. Eric. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, Eric. Well, now he's got some thinking to do. He can still get out of the rack, but it's just going to be a little more difficult, so I think he's looking at putting the 13 ball in the corner pocket. Misses the shot. Oh, boy. No, I think he can see it. So Darren gets game number 9. Scores 5-4. Oh, Darren breaking rack number 10. Leading Eric 5-4. Uh-oh. Darren miscues. Eric says, try that again. Playing for that kind of money, I definitely wouldn't say try that again. I'd be breaking right now. Oh, I lied. He did say it. All right, so Darren says, so Eric says to Darren, you go ahead and rack, and I'll just take that break. So that's a smart move by Eric. So now, he says, no, I'm going to miscue. Scratches on the break. So now it's ball in hand. There is no kitchen in BCA rules. Looks like Darren's going to start off with a 5 ball. So you've got the purple 5 working to the Let's see what ball's he leaving himself for here. He's got the 4 ball. He's got the 4 that's by the 9. Looks like he's going to go for the 1. This would be the time where I would kind of come back and go get the 4. I would have gotten the 4 right away. I don't like it over there by those stripes, so he draws back. Still has a little work to do. Now, in this instance, I think I'd actually use 4 as a last ball. So I would follow through. Yeah. Oh, he missed the shot. God dang. Yeah. Hey, mic's on. Oh boy. Oh boy. So, tell you what, it's never a dull moment in Jay's garage. Holy jeez. So, Eric's going after the 12 ball now. Looking to set up, I think, for the 11 in the side to move to the 9 in the corner. And then the last rodeo there would be the 14 ball in the side pocket. That would just be a slow roller because you got to leave yourself some angle, or you can, depending on your angle, you can hit a little more on the hard side and come through to the rail and back to create that same angle. So I don't know which way Eric's going to do it, but I would imagine it'd be the slow roll way if he gets straight in on the 9 here. So, yeah, he's got pretty all right on the 9. He's just got to follow through. So Eric's got a potential to get out of this rack and tie it 5-5. So we got to remember rule number 1 here. Make the ball. Oh, geez. Eric buries himself behind the 4 ball. Bummer. So he calls the 10 ball. Got a really good hit on the 10, though. But leaves Darren with ample opportunity to get out of the rack. Well, Darren plays a good shot on the 4 to. I think I'd have shot that 2 ball first, personally. I don't like the 2 being so close to the 3, but it is what it is. Yeah, because you got to bump it, and then you might tie it up. That's kind of why. If the 6 goes in the corner, he's got a chance of getting out. If the 6 doesn't go in the corner, it gets pretty difficult. Darren's looking. He can't quite tell if it's going to go through there or not. So he's gonna, looks like he's gonna either cut it to the other side or bank it. Cuts it to the other side. Hits the 8 ball in the process. Ties up pocket, ties up the 10 ball. Eric puts the 14 by the corner pocket. It's a good save by Pigs to lock Eric behind those balls, so can't tell if the 2 ball actually goes or not. What's up, Douglas?
Said, I was wondering if you guys were friends. So we're playing for 500. Then after that shot, I know you're not. That's safe.
Oh, I got you. So say, I'm like, no, they're playing for the money. The money's there. Yeah, they're playing for the money. Yeah, safety. Yeah. Pig shoots a nice shot. He's trying to go for the breakout, but now, does he play safe? I think he should play safe. Just roll the cue ball behind Eric's 10 ball. He goes for the bank, rattles the bank. Can't. Pigs, you got to play safe there, dude. You got to play safe and just put the ball in the pocket anyway.
Went for the bank, trying to just hold the cue ball right there.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just play safe, yeah.
Yeah, if I can. Huh? Yeah.
Die, cue ball. Give you a chance. Ugh. Table must be playing pretty slick today. I haven't had a chance to hit on it today, but I do know that the air conditioner has been on pretty well all morning.
Just trying to save here.
He's banking this cross side. Oh, whoa. I don't know. He really thinned that, didn't he? Not entirely sure what that was, Mr. Evans. So Pigs is going to draw this ball back. And Darren is going to take the 8-ball match. Four to 1. We're going to take a break, folks. We'll be right back right here on G1 Television. All right, we're back here on G1 TV. The score is 6-4 in favor of Darren Fisher, hailing from Bloomington, Illinois. But before we begin this next set of 5, it's time to give us our radio identification sponsors of the day. So first off, if you like what you see, you got to thank Caleb Baxter. Caleb runs Baxter's Locksmithing and Security Solutions. He'll do pretty much anything locksmith-wise. He'll do anything security solution-wise to get you from point A to point B. So they are a 24-hour service, and they are definitely your one-stop security shop. So if you need anything with locksmith details or anything security related, give Caleb Baxter a call at 815-822-5653. We also have to give a major shout out to Marson's Home Improvement. Jeremy Marson is the owner of that company. Jeremy is a carpenter right here in Pontiac, Illinois, a local guy who's done a lot of work on Jay's Garage to help Jay and myself bring you the best in amateur entertainment. So with that being said, if you need anything carpenter related, go ahead and give Jeremy a call at 815-822-7517. Also got to throw a shout out to Sammy's Pet Salon. Michelle Cool owns that. She'll take care of your grooming, bathing, nail trimming, walking, and pet sitting needs. They'll do just about any kind of animal. You just got to let them know first. They are right here in Pontiac, Illinois at 1402 North Aurora Street. And their phone number is 815-867-6658. So here we go with set number 3. Back to 9-ball we go here. Currently these sets are tied at 1 apiece. Eric won the first 9-ball set by a score of 3-2, and Darren won the 8-ball set by a score of 4-1, which brings the score to 6-4 in favor of Darren Fisher. Oh. 9-ball, ball down. So it looks like Eric is setting to bank the 1 into the 3 from the looks of the stroke. Double kisses it out of there. I hope everybody is enjoying their Saturday. Hope everybody is staying safe with the bars reopening. Got to be careful with that kind of stuff still. The coronavirus is disappearing, but it is not yet forgotten. Take care of yourselves there. It looks like Darren's done it again. Missed a shot and left. Has clipped a ball in the process and left it in front of the ball that Eric is scheduled to shoot at. So. Eric coming 1 rail off the side rail into the 1. Good hit. Sending the cue ball down table. So Pigs is going to shy of a shot on the 1 ball. He might slow roll it, but he's going to jack up, it looks like, and try to send it back onto a rail. Yep, scratches in the process there. I would have just slow rolled it and take the 2 for what it was worth. And 3 ball's kind of near a pocket there, so would have been somewhat simple to get to. I think there's a difference between simple and easy. I think it would be simple to get to. Now shooting it and letting it happen might not be as easy. So if I was Eric, I would take the 2 ball and I'd actually run it forward down table by the 3 ball. because I don't like to draw the ball. I prefer to use high English, so I would try to come down between the 4 ball just to get to the rail there. It was not a horrible shot to line up and shoot, but Eric looks like he's going to choose to draw the ball. Not my favorite shot in the world. I think draw is harder to control. So he pulls it back there, though, snaps it back. So as long as it gets you from point A to point B, I guess it's all right. So this would be a slow roller for me, just to put the 4 on the side. Good shot. So I can't quite tell the angle here. If it's the shot that I like, I'd like to roll forward. I might have to stun it to get to the side. Can't tell what the angle is. Looks just a little goofy. Yeah, he follows it. Hits it really hard. I was surprised that he hit it that hard. So the five does look to go into the corner pocket, and I think that's the best shot. You just got to draw back, just control the cue ball, bring it back to the rail, and then you're able to shoot the 6 on the top left-hand portion of your screen. But you just got to make the ball. Focus on making the ball. Wow. Yeah, he tried to go all the way around, and that was from the looks of here anyway, it looked to be unnecessary. But he leaves Darren a pretty good shot to get out of this rack to increase his lead to 7-4. And Darren leaves himself a lot of angle. Misses the 6, and I think Darren got a little roll again and hides him behind the 9 ball. It's hard to fight when someone misses and doesn't leave you anything to shoot at. So Eric's going to kick down table at the 6, and you don't want to hit it too hard because I think he's got a good chance to make it. If you fire at it, no good. Yep. Oh, and this is what happens, folks. I have a rule. I say it pays to hit the ball, so you got to buckle down and you got to try to get a good hit, because when you get a good hit, good things can happen. So Darren now is left with a very similar shot to the one that Eric just had, a safety. He goes 3 rails. Okay, country, just before I tell him, you are saying that you will play him a race to 12 for $200, right? Eric should be able to buckle down here and just draw this ball back on the draw the ball back to the 9. Just type yes or no. Good shot to come back for the 9. Good out by Eric to get a game back there and run into a 5-4 deficit. So Darren's going to break rack number 12. So Darren doesn't get the best break there. All right, country. Josh is here with us right now and says you got that action, and I also want to know, are you willing to do a side bet? Because I got 50 on Josh. We can figure out a time. We can probably make that happen sooner or later, or sooner than later, I should say. So Eric's got kind of a problem here. He's got the 1 down here, but then he's got the 2 all the way at the under end of the table. So it's kind of tough, but I'm not gonna try to make. I don't think I'm gonna try to make the 1. I think I'm gonna try to bring the 1 ball back down table and try to hide him. But he goes after the 1, rattles the 1, which it's not a bad miss. So let's see what Darren chooses to do here. Yeah. See, I didn't like this from the get-go. Just there's not really anything good that can come out of it. So Darren kicks at the 2. What's up, Tommy Murphy? Oh, slow down 2 ball. Darren's got to kick the 2 again. Gonna kick to the end rail. Just misses it. Gonna give Eric ball in hand. And I think you can start to see here. Darren doesn't get to play a lot of pool anymore. I think Eric probably plays 2 to 3 times the pool that Darren does now. And I think I'm starting to see in Darren maybe he's getting tired, I think. It's a race at 20 is no joke, especially when the score is 6 to 5 and you got to go all the way to 20 games. I mean, that's 39 potential games, and they're only on game 12. So it takes some major endurance to, especially if you go hill to play a race to 20, and then the time on top of it too. It can, golly, it can take a long time. The one 8-ball match that I had in a 20 for 20. that I went 20 to 18 with took me almost 9 hours to play, and it was very grueling. To beat a player 20 to 5, it takes 3.5 hours to do. It's just, I mean, it's rough. I beat someone 20 to 2, and that took 3 hours to do. 20 games is just a long freaking time to play the game. So we know the 7 doesn't go. It's pretty obvious that it doesn't have a pocket. So let's see what Eric chooses to do about the 7 ball. This would be a good chance to try to break it out. Misses the 4. Darren plays a really good safe, probably the best shot for the situation. So now you got a chance to get ball in hand, but Eric's strong enough to at least hit it. Yeah. Tommy, what did Dan say? I missed. I don't see Dan even on here commenting, saying anything. What did Hogan say? If he said that he got winner, he can play me for that same amount of money. Say, get his action somewhere else. We'll shoot a race to 12 for 200 if Dan wants to play. So Darren tries to play another safety and scratches in the process. So this is very interesting, and I really want to yell at Eric right now because he's trying to play the 9 ball all the way up in the corner pocket, and that is Darren. He's gonna watch this, and Eric, I am yelling at you right now. That is a absolutely horrible shot, and he's gonna know when he goes back and he looks at that. Um, that was definitely not a shot. He could have gotten out, and he chose to get out. So he told me in the beginning to kind of coach him a little bit through this commentary. So I'm just gonna say, Eric, there's no way you should ever shoot that ball that long. That's got to be absolutely wired to have a chance. So Darren gets a good hit on the 4 ball. Oh, Tommy, I actually wasn't talking about Hogan's 20 to 2. I was talking about Gernance's just the other night. I spotted Josh 14 games going to 20, and he only got to 16, so I technically beat him 20 to 2. Darren's going to take a nice smooth kick shot at this one. This one I would think he'd make. He does. Cue ball comes around for the 5 in the side. Good smooth shot to get to the 6. Little touch of right hand spin will bring the cue ball back down towards where it is right now for the 7 in the top left hand portion of your screen there. If he hits it with high, that angle is going to shorten up a little bit. So I would put just a touch of right hand spin on it just to keep it true to try to come back to where it is. You got to be wary you don't overcut it though. Yeah, you hit it flat. Tommy, you're right, but the race to 10 was alternate break, stud. Everybody has a better chance alternate break. So Eric now is going to apply that same high right-hand spin here to try to come back and shoot that ball in the top left-hand portion of your screen. And he missed the exact same shot. So it looks like Pigs is set to shoot this in the side pocket and then roll up and still shoot the 7 in the top left-hand portion of your screen. There it goes. It falls in now. Ooh, he ties up the 8 in the process. So let's see what Darren goes here. I actually think the ball goes in the side. It looks like it can twist in there. No, he decides to kick at it. Does he make the 9? Oh, he got it. He got it. That's a good shot, Pigs. So Pigs makes a kick combination to go up 7-5 on Eric. That's a good shot. So here we go. Rack number 13. Eric's setting to break. So I personally think I'm playing safe here. I'm gonna tap the high side of the 1 and come around a couple rails back behind the 2 ball. So Eric goes for the bank, and it looks like double banks it in the corner pocket, just like a stud. Yeah, Chris. Josh said you got it. We'll figure out a time. And then I also asked you if you wanted to take a $50 side bet. I'll take Josh. Or if you know anyone from Streeter that wants to bet 50 on you, I'll go at it with them too. That's a good shot by Eric. All right, Chris, if you're that confident, we can make it 100. So, Pigs is back at the table. All right, bud. Yeah, misses the shot on the 4. Is he gonna put in the put in the 8? No. So this is a shot that I would put a lot of left-hand spin on. You got to stay away from the low part of the ball because you got to get back down table. Left-hand spin, about a tip a high. He drills the bank, but he's not going to have anything to really say good about it. So I think Pigs is going to try to put this ball in the side pocket. Yep. Come all the way down. Hopefully get past the 9 ball. Look out, 9. There you go. This one I'd punch off the rail, come backwards. Yeah, when you go forward, you got to hit it really hard to get it all the way out there. So he's in no man's land. So Pig's going to bank it cross side, which is not bad because the cue ball should probably remain on the bottom rail if he misses it, but he doesn't. So here we go, rack 14. Rack 14. Darren leading Eric 8-5. 1 ball starts off in the side pocket. So Darren's got a good look at the 2. Doesn't have a super good window. Doesn't have a good window to really stay on the 3. So let's see what he decides to do. He can come back behind the 3. Oh, he chooses to bank the 2. So Eric's got a good shot to get on the 2 ball, just center ball, popping the 9 out. Doesn't do that. Uh-oh. If those are kissing, Eric's in trouble. If those are touching and Pigs just shoots the 3 ball, it's probably going to throw the 9 into the pocket. I can't tell if they're kissing or not. No. I don't think he sees the shot anyways. He looks like he's going to try to kick the 3 in the side. That's a good shot. Off of the 9, hits him good. Wiggled it in there. So now we're going to probably look for a 5-8 combination. Leaves himself a bank though. Dinner's arrived, so it looks like they're taking a second to pay for lunch. That's a good bank shot by Pigs. Ooh, what a stroke. Oh, no. Oh, no. That was a good stroke to put the ball in the hole, but the cue ball found the other one. I think Darren's more worried about food right now. Says he needs to eat. So the 9 in the side is going to bring Eric back to within 2. Yeah, he bobbles the 9 ball and gives Pigs a freebie. Commentator's curse at its finest right there. So Darren leads Eric 9-5. Here we are, breaking rack 15. Eric's getting a better pop on the break, but letting that cue ball go crazy. He's following through a little on the high side. Alright, so I kind of got quiet there because I'm not exactly sure what some of these guys are going to do here. They're learning, so what I would do is normally, I mean in some cases different, so I got quiet there for a second because I wasn't exactly sure how to call what exactly was about to happen, so this one though, this is starting to get a little simpler. Darren hit that ball a little on the hard side. So Darren's going to try to cut the 3 in the side and avoid the scratch. Good shot. Don't hook yourself, Darren. Darren's got to look at a kick shot now. So Darren's looking at possibly, he's looks like he's trying to size up sending the 4 into the 7, but he's got to be wary where the cue ball's going because that could beeline to the corner puck. Wow, that's a shot by Darren. So I don't know what exactly was on purpose or not, but what I do know is he was lining up to try to pocket that 7 ball on the side. So overall, it doesn't matter how he does it; just matters the fact that he did it. So good shot by Darren. Doesn't hit the 4 ball as good as he hit the 7 ball, though. So here we go again. We've seen this throughout the matchup too. When Darren misses, he just doesn't always leave Eric with the best of shots. So here's Eric shooting over a ball again. And then coming in behind the 5 ball. I think he was just following rule number 1 there, making the ball. Sometimes you just got to make the ball. And he's going to look to shoot this in the corner. He should be looking to shoot it in the side. The side leaves him a shot on the 6 ball. Shot by Darren. He followed just the basic motions there. Put the ball in the hole and just go ahead and take whatever's given to him. Good shot. Darren takes the 9-ball set as well. 4-1. And we're going to take a break, folks. I'm not entirely sure how long the break will be. They did order lunch, so I'll probably give them a good 5 minutes to kind of chow down a little bit. But won't be very long, that's for sure. So thanks for tuning in with us. We do always appreciate you no matter what we're watching and how we're doing. So we'll be right back here shortly on G1 TV.
Alright everyone, how you doing? Eric's going to step out for a couple minutes, and I'm going to take over for the next 5 games. See how these guys are doing. Let me give a shout out to our sponsors real quick. Baxter's Locksmith and Security Solutions, your one-stop security shop. Need anything locksmith related, locks, padlocks, keys cut, door closure, safe combinations done, video surveillance, any of that stuff. Give Caleb a call at 815-822-5653. Marston's Home Improvements, LLC. If you need anything done home related, he's done some work here in the garage. Put in new doors, he's done work on my house, floors, all kinds of good stuff, man. He's a really good worker, really good prices. Phone number is 815-822-7517. And Michelle Cool at Sammy's Pet Salon. They do grooming, bathing, nails trim, walking, pet setting, dogs, cats, rabbits, birds, exotics, all critters of all kinds are welcome. Get a hold of Sammy at 815-867-6658. Alright, let's let them get back to the match here. Now that they've had dinner and everything, they're ready to go. Alright, Darren Fisher lines up for the break. And looks like the demon table got him and get another good G1 break. That'll bring Eric Evans up to the table here. So how's everybody doing tonight? Ryan, I saw Eric missed your phone call, buddy. His phone was in here while he's out back. I'll give it to him as soon as he gets in. Let's see here. If I'm Eric, I'm probably going to be looking at stripes on this one. I think I'd probably start with a 15 ball. If he can see it. I don't know. He's probably going to start with a 9. Okay, he's going to take the 9 in the side. Rolls back out for the pink 12 ball. Hopefully I can get them all right. No. He's looking at the 14, I believe. Or 10 ball. 10 inside. I missed that one completely. I'm still getting used to these new Aramith black balls. They're kind of tricky. Alright, 15 in the corner. Should roll up a little bit for the 11. Actually, he should just stop it right there and leave an angle on the 11, but he did roll up. Bumped into the pink 4 ball and the purple 5 ball. Eric said he was falling asleep a little bit outside, or in here, so he wanted me to take over for 5 games. He's going to take that 11. Looks like he's putting goes right back out there. Really nice. Got it set up for the side pocket. Now he should roll up just a little bit. He might bump the 2. Hopefully he stays away from it though. He did, but he knocked it right out of the way. That worked out. He used that 2 as a stopper. Ooh, he did not want to do that. That was the last place Mr. Eric Evans wanted to leave that cue ball. He should have shot that with what I think would be top right. Came off of 2 rails. Back out to the middle of the table for the 8. So how's everybody doing on this beautiful Saturday? If you do like what you're watching, please hit the like and share button. Nice, good kick. Makes a good hit. They're going to have to close the blinds here soon. You can see the sun coming through on the floor down there pretty soon. They're not going to be able to bend over at the upper part of the table without the sun being a major factor. That's why we put the blinds up over the sliding glass doors we have in here. So Darren goes for a safe, misses it completely. There's nice shot. Very nice shot. That takes Eric Evans to 6. Jim Ettinger, how you doing, buddy? Oh, he's setting that cue ball up a little far, isn't he? Ryan Potton called you. That cue ball is set up just a little far. But nobody's calling it, so He makes a stripe and the 8 ball. He goes and spots the 8. So let's see here. He's got a few shots to start off with. Got a little problem with the bottom right hand pocket of the table with those 3 balls right there, especially for solids. I think this rack I would go with stripes. But then again, I'm not as good as Mr. Eric Noretto is, so he would probably go with solids, knowing him. If you go with solids, you got to attack that the 1 and the 5 early. He's going to go ahead and go with the 2 ball. Nice and soft. See if he split and got the gap there for the between the 11 and the 12 ball. That's pretty tight going in between those. See if he can make it. Yep. Back and forth a couple times. He is now hooked on that 10 ball. He did not want to get to there. He has no choice but to go 2 rails. Throw that cue ball down table. He hit the 3. That was a good hit. Ties up another solid over there. Also tied up that black and purple 13 ball. Darren fires in the 11 like it had eyes. He's not afraid of this table. Lines up on the 15. Shoots it, rolls back out. It's a good leave on the 14 now. Here he has a chance to go down and break out that 13 strike, or the 13 ball. Oh, too much English on it. He had a chance there to break it out. All right. He's going to draw this back. It did not draw for him. All right. He's back far enough, though. He can cut that 10. So I go back and forth here. Oh, he ran into the 8. Let's see if he can get in there. See if he can get into that 13 ball. I don't think he can get in there yet. Here he's going to have to cut this ball and throw it with a lot of right hand spin to come back and try to break that 13 ball out. Nope. He went ahead and banked it and says, here you go, Eric. You go to work and see if you can break them all out. Brian Moss, how you doing, buddy? All right, Eric's livening up on that pink 4 ball. Let's play top and go into these balls to break them out. You want to put some speed behind this, that way to get them all broken up. Yeah. That did not work out so well for him, but I think he did. He made the 13 ball up on the rail there. Darren's looking at it. So I'm going to attack it first. You rattled the pocket, but if you rattle it, that means you took over the pocket, so you came close, gave yourself a chance. I don't know if the purple 5 goes past the 12 ball or not from this angle. I think it does. He's going to hit it nice and soft, roll up for the pink 4 ball. Wants to leave himself some sort of angle here, though. Nope. Well, he got lucky there. Came out smelling like a rose. He hit that one too hard with too much top. I tap this. Oh, he scratched. All right. Gives Eric ball in hand. He's going to start on the 1 ball. I don't know what he was trying to do there. He should have either followed up a little bit or drew it back. Oh, he broke him out. He did not want to do that. There might be just enough space to get in there and make that 12 ball. We're going to find out in a second if this goes or not. And it does. Very nice shot. Perfect speed. All right. So put Darren Fisher ahead 11-6. And he makes it. Puts Darren ahead 11-6 in their race to 20. Matt Gorley, how you doing, sir? He finds pay dirt off the break too. The sun hasn't gone down yet. Once that sun goes down, I think this table is going to dry up really quick again, like it has for the past few weeks. That 8 ball in the corner pocket by the 2, that's going to make solids a little tricky. He's going to line up for solids, so you must have a plan to get on that 2 ball down there by the 8. He's attacking it right now, leaves himself really good for the bank. He gets out of the way, he may be able to run this rack. Nice shot. Goes right up there for the purple 5. Uses that 14 to get on the pink 4. Oh, rattled the 4. Broke his 1 and 7 out in the process though, so. Alright, let's see what Eric Evans can do here. Takes a 14, rolls up to the head rail. So is he going to take the 10 ball? It goes by everything. That's what I expect him to take. Just got to roll up a little bit. You're still going to have to get on that 9 ball sometime. He went for the side pocket, but that pushes the pushes that 11 down towards the 8. That 11 ball just replaced where Darren Fisher's 2 ball was at. Oh, that's interesting. Darren caused the bank. Oh, look at that. Wow. We almost got a lucky bump there. Now I think if that 1 ball's in there enough like I think it is, they could tie up in there. He hits this right. All right. I think that 7 goes up in the top right hand corner pocket. But he's going to have to take the 3 first. I guess take the 3 on the side, your 7 in the corner. Roll right on down, 8 in the side. He wins another one. Oh. He hit that a little aggressive. Eric's going to go for the 10 on the side and turn the cue ball loose a little bit. He's probably going to hit it pretty soft though. Nope. He did not hit it soft. He has to find something to do with that 11 though. Shoot the 9 in the side. Leave yourself an angle. He's got to find a way to stun that cue ball over or roll it up for a bank shot on the 11. Well, I left himself a bank shot on the 15. He's going to play a safety here. Yep. You don't want that 11 any closer to that 8 ball than you can. As deep as that 8 is in the pocket, they don't both go at the same time. You left Darren with a really good shot on the 7 right here too. Yeah, he caught the rail early. Eric's got to figure out what to do with that. That 11 though, he put it in a bad spot. He tried to roll it down to give him a good angle to bank this 11. I don't think it goes this way though. This would be a good shot. No, you don't want to do that. Now it's even worse. Now you have no choice but to put it in that pocket. And it doesn't go in that pocket. All right, 3 in the side. Just roll up on the rail. You leave yourself the right angle for the 8. I think he came out enough. Nice shot. All right. Puts Darren up to 12. It's now an 8-14 race. Eric Evans up the break. Hits it flush and comes up dry again. All right, brings Darren Fisher to the table here. He's going to start off with solids. Take that 1 in the side, roll up a little bit. And take the 4 in the other upper side pocket. Well, nope. He's going to line up for a 3 ball. He may have to carry him off that 5 a little bit to make the 3. I don't know. No, there isn't, Jim. No matches scheduled after this. Alright, Eric is lining up on the 14 ball in the bottom left corner pocket. You should draw back a little here. Nope, he followed up. He went after, tried to break the 10 or 12 ball out. And all he did in that is tie up the 8 ball. I believe that is the 10 and 12 that are tied up together too. I think right here I would play a safety. I would come off of the 15 and come up under the 10 ball and the 8 ball and try to get ball in hand to do something to break those out. He's going to try to take that off the 4 into the side. Nope. I think here you start with the 2. I'd do a little bit of bottom right and try to break the 8 ball out right here, but he's going to go to 7. Come back out behind the 3 and the 5. Yep. Now he's looking at the 2 ball. Draws back into them both. Just ties them up a little more. I think that 3 might go off the 13 though. Oh, he's looking at the 5 to go off the 13, huh? Come back out. I tied up his 4 ball. I was going to hit with a whole lot of top. Try to get up in there and break that 4 ball out. But he left the 6 down there to try to break the 8 ball out. So we'll see if he can get to it. Yeah, he's looking at the 6 now. He's going to bank it. Oh, he made them both. Wow. If you want to go for a run out, you have to attack. You have to attack that 12, 10, 8 down there. If you're going to go for the run out. You don't feel comfortable enough for the run out. You still break them out, but you can leave the cue ball right behind them. Play the 9 in the corner. Roll up. 13 down in the corner. Roll up, leave yourself an angle to make that 15 in the top left corner and break those out. Oh, he went for the side. He tied up Darren's 3-ball in the process, though, so. All right, see if Darren can make this. Nope. Now you take the 13 down in the corner. Leave yourself an angle to break those out. You can do it off the 11 or off of the 15. Either one, but you gotta attack it sooner or later if you want to win this game. Well, he's going to go after it right here. Oh, he rattled it. I don't think he can see the 3-ball into the side clean, though. He's going to have to cut either the 3 or the 4 up in the top right-hand corner pocket. He goes for the 4. He drills it. And now that 8-ball's broke out, Darren can get there. He's going to have to come off the end rail. Gets it nice and soft. He'll end up right behind the 8-ball, take it all the way up in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. He hit it hard to come up on the other side of it and missed. All right, if Eric's going to do something here, he's got to. He cannot miss a whole lot more. He's got to take the combination here. Nice. Left himself a shot on the 10. Shoot to 10. Roll the cue ball up towards the bottom rail. So you take the 11 on the side. Wow. He shot that a little harder. Now does a pink 12 ball go up in the top right corner pocket? I believe it does. He is going to play safety here, folks. He did not play safety. He went for it. That was not a good time to go for that. All right. Darren shoots 3 in the side. Floats on down table for the 8 and in the side or in the corner. He missed it again. He is shooting so hard right now on those. Hey Ben, how you doing, buddy? Eric rolls back out to the middle of the table. Lays himself for the 12 in the bottom left corner. Rolls up under the 13. Well, I don't know if I'd try that on the side. That's for darn sure. I'd take that 13 all the way up in the top right corner, come off the rail, back across the table, and leave myself for the 8 in the bottom left corner. Yeah, he makes it. Well, since he left himself so far over there on the rail, he's going to have. I would try the 8 in the top left corner, not the bottom left. I would not want to flirt with the scratch shot there. Nope. He left Darren on the end rail. But he put that 8 ball right up by the corner pocket. All Darren has to do is pocket that 3 ball, and he should have this game well in hand. And he missed. All right. Looks like Eric gets one back here. And Eric Evans miscues. He miscued on that one. Oh my lord. All right. Darren's going to line up. I think he's going to go for this bank. Off of the 8 ball. Look at that. And it came back and he scratched. Darren gives him the game. Finally. Holy moly. That was a great bank shot. And no reward for it. Unreal. Yep, Pigs is shooting. He's taking it to his buddy Eric Evans pretty hard. Troy Herring, what's up, buddy? Troy, are you watching this in a bar somewhere? All right, Darren lines up for the break and jumps it right in the side pocket. He makes 2 balls off the break and the cue ball. No drinking for you, huh, buddy? Come on now. Did you quit on us? That's okay. I'll have one for you in a little bit. All right. Eric's walking around the table. He's got ball in hand here. Honestly, they're spread out really nice. But I think he's starting off, well, I don't know. You got to get that 12 out of the way, and the only hole that it sees right now that you're going to get it in without any trouble would be the top side pocket. He takes 13 in the bottom right corner, sets himself up for the 15 in the top side. Shoots it with top, comes back off the rail. They're pretty, but they're tricky to shoot with too, let me tell you. Your eyes have to adjust to these balls. Eric misses, leaves Darren with a wide open table. Oh, wow. And he moved the 8 ball. And opened up the 12. Wow. He's going to shoot the pink 12 ball. It's top, he's got to be careful with that 8 ball. He's going to send it around somewhere. Well, he missed. He still moved the 8 though. Alright, Pig's coming back to the table here. He could possibly start off with the purple 5 ball or the 2 in the corner. I think I would start off with the 5. Follow up, playing that pink 4 ball and come back out. Or that's the 3 ball up by the top right hand corner pocket. My fault. He's going to start with a 2. And he missed it again. Alright, that brings Eric Evans back to the table. Is he going after the 11? Nope, he went after the 9. The angle was messing with me. He left himself pretty straight in on this 11 ball, so he's trying to create an angle here. I think he's trying to cheat the pocket a little bit. Come back out. So here, I do not believe that the 14 ball goes. You're going to have to take the pink 12 ball first, then come back in between the 2 and the 4 ball to leave yourself the 14 on the side. Well, I could be wrong. Tom Rowe, how you doing, buddy? For all you people watching, if you would just hit that like button and the share button, that would really help us out a lot. We do appreciate it, and we hope you like what you're watching here. Very nice combination. He's himself. He's going to take the 4 all the way up in the corner pocket. He's going to take this 3. He's putting it to his buddy Eric Evans, that's for sure. He tries to cut the one and run it down the rail. That is a very difficult shot. Cue ball comes back out. Leaves Eric for the 14 in the top right corner. If he plays this with right hand English, he can come off of 2 rails and leave himself back out there for that pink 12 ball that's in the corner. But I do not believe the 8 goes past the 1 or the 5, so he is going to have to come up underneath that 8 ball to play it in one of the other 4 pockets. He now has balls in both corner pockets. And I don't believe the 2 ball goes by either of them. So here, Darren Fisher's going to have to go after, he's going to go after the 5 ball. Try to come off of 2 rails, and instead he bumps the 1. Now he's got a difficult choice here. He can try to cross bank the 1 in the side. He's got to hit it soft enough to end up on that head rail. But he's going to go for the bank shot on the 2 in the top left corner pocket. This will be a very good shot if he makes it. He did not. They are very tight. They're 4 1/4 inches. You cannot fit 2 balls in those corner pockets together. You can't do it. I shot a match in here not long ago, and I tied up 2 balls in 2 different pockets. All right, nice shot. I don't know if we're shooting or if we are going to be taking the table apart to get ready to put new felt on tomorrow morning, Troy. Yeah, Troy, if you want to stop by, you're more than welcome to stop by, though. All right, Darren lines up for the 1 ball. Probably gonna hit it soft and roll up for the 8 in the side, which he did. He takes another game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, looky there. He just had to make us think, didn't he? All right, I think they are going to take another. You guys taking a break? Yeah, they're going to take another break here at 5 games. And I think Eric Noretto may step back in the booth here. I'm not sure. We'll talk about it and decide what we're going to do. We'll be back with you guys here in a few minutes. Hey Jake, they're playing for $500. Troy, the reason that your match was replaced or was canceled was because we did expect the felt in earlier that day, and we were going to replace it that day. But the felt didn't get here till like 5 or 6 o'clock that night. And
we were doing work in here.
We were doing work in here. We were doing construction. We were getting the booth done. We were doing everything we could do. So we had a lot of stuff going on, man. If you got questions, come on in and talk to us about it. You know where the garage is at.
We didn't want you too much walking around and shit. Wouldn't have been good.
But there would have been so much construction going on. We were cutting wood. Everything was going on inside the garage. We had the table covered up. We were doing all kinds of stuff, man. All right, Eric Evans coming back to the table for the break. Now, Eric's sitting in the booth with me. Is his cue ball past that head streak for the break or not? He's been doing this past few times he's been breaking, so.
I would say it is.
I would call it on him.
But if Darren
Playing for this kind of money, I would call it on him.
You know, at this point, I don't think Darren's just really paying attention to that. Darren's got a comfortable lead.
Yep.
So, yeah, see, Darren just
He
got
plays a safety right there. He didn't even pre-stroke or nothing. He just fired at it.
Lead. He's just
riding it out.
Autopilot mode.
Yep. He's just riding this lead out. And they're back to 9-ball now for the next 5 games. He's going to kick one rail at it here. I'm guessing he's going to try to kick it and make it in the top left corner pocket, but he's also just going to try to kick at it and hit it. He's going to try to get a good hit here.
This ball you got to kick to make. Because the 2 ball's right there on the rail. He's kicking the wrong way. He needs to kick and try to make this ball.
Yeah, instead of kicking and making it, he's going to try just to kick to hit it. And he missed it completely. Gives Darren ball in hand here. The 1, he's going to take that up in the top right corner. The 2 goes right down in the top left corner pocket. Roll up a little, you got the 3 in the bottom side pocket. He's going to run into problems when he gets on that 8 and 9 ball, but up the angle he has, he bumped it. Well, I think it goes. Unless the tip got him. I don't think it did. No. Alright, Darren just dropped and fired at that. He didn't even bother lining up or anything else like that. He just fired at it. I say Eric's gonna shoot the 3 in the corner. I use center right hand English to come back out towards the middle of the table. A little towards the 5 pocket. 5 ball to take the 4, the pink 4 ball up in the top right hand corner pocket.
I don't think he can get through there. He has to draw it. He has to draw through it.
Yeah.
Might even hit the 6. He might have to shoot it in the bottom right hand corner. Depends on how much of the 6 he hits.
Let's see what he does here. Oh, he got around it. Oh, he got the tip of the pocket.
Right. Yes.
See, I was right on that one, Mr. Eric Noretto.
You're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He is over here saying he couldn't get through there. I knew he could get around that 6 ball. I had faith in him. I'm not right very often, but by damn it, whenever I am, I'm going to take advantage of it. Oh, he did all that work and then choked on the 4-ball. Yeah, not leaving very well, though. And Darren goes for the bank shot. Past the 6. Oh. Rattles it. Hangs it in the corner pocket. All right, so that's a long stretch. I think he's going to have to get the bridge for this shot. No, he's going to stretch all the way across the table for it. Play it rail first, but I think he's going to bump into the 9-ball whenever he does it this way.
He could come behind the 9.
He did go behind it. All right, you're right there.
I know.
You got that one. We're 1-1 now. All right, he's got to play this 5 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Come off of 2 rails. Nice and easy.
I'm curious how hard he hits it because he's been in and out of
He
his speed.
has. He hasn't been hitting very soft.
This ball he doesn't have to hit very hard.
He's just got to hit it nice and easy. Use the rails to control the ball speed. He's going to leave Darren with a really nice shot on this 5-ball going towards the same pocket he just shot at. Now is Darren going to... I think he's going to follow up, come off the end rail, back out above the 9-ball. Nope. I think he's got it, though. He's got it. He's just going to slide her. Oh. Well, he went way down to the... He is firing it out. Man, almost don't even have time to say what he's going to do. He gets into no man's land there. He's going to have to cut this one in. Derek, how you doing, buddy? He went for the bank shot, and he missed. He's going to leave it straight in that corner pocket. That's going to let Eric Evans close another game. As long as he doesn't miscue again like he did earlier. There you go. Nice shot. That makes the score 8-13.
Plug the like in the share.
Do what?
Give a plug to the liking and sharing.
I have been. If you like what you're watching, please click that like button and the share button. It does help out a lot.
Golfing. I hate golf.
You like frisbee golf.
Disc golf ain't bad. It's disc golf. There ain't frisbees. Disc golf.
I said disc golf.
You said frisbee golf.
Yeah, same thing.
They're not the same thing.
They're close. They're just smaller frisbees.
That hook.
Well, golf balls hook too.
A lot. They hook a lot.
I haven't golfed in about 8 years. I used to like golfing. I tried frisbee golf, or disc golf. Pardon me, disc golf. One time, I only made it through 3 holes. That was not fun. It was fun. I can't say it wasn't fun. It was fun. It'd be a lot of fun if I had 2 good legs. Alright, so Eric's going to take the one in the corner. He's got to put top on this, come off with 2 rails back out, or he's just going to follow it right into the pocket. He didn't cheat the pocket at all. He just went straight in. He'll stick to pool, huh? We actually fixed the lighting. We took a lot of the glare away from the table so everybody could see every ball on the table and enjoy the game a little more. There's no more struggling to see what they're shooting at. Until you get to the stripes, then I mean, it's just the different colors of these Aramith black balls that make it a little more difficult. But once you get used to them and what balls are what, it does make them a lot easier to see. They're playing a race of 20 for 500, Jake. All right, Eric's going to come up. He can see the 3 ball. He's going to play that in the top left corner pocket. I would stop it. I think with that angle, you could just stop it. Play the 4 up in the top or bottom right-hand corner pocket. I think he's playing top on this, though. He's going to try to come through. He might be going for the breakout on the 7 and 9 here. I'm not sure. Oh, he rattled it. You're welcome, Jake. All right, Darren back to the table. He's got that 3 ball in the corner pocket. He'll play this with a little left-hand English. Come off of 2 rails for the 4 in the side pocket, I believe. I don't know. The way he got out underneath it there, it's kind of a weird angle. I don't think the 7 goes in the top left corner. He's going to have to break that out somewhere or bank it, one of the two. Plays that 4 in the side. All the way back down to the end rail. Almost in the pocket. And take that 5 ball, fire it in, come off of 2 rails. Is he going to bump it? He did bump it. Just got enough of it. Just a little separation there for the bank shot. He drills the bank shot like it had eyes. Leaves the cue ball down by the head rail. Darren Fisher wasting no time with getting down on this ball and shooting it. And he rattles it.
In no time, he's missing the ball, too.
Yeah, in no time, he did miss the ball.
You don't care.
Darren he was off at the races there, boy. He didn't waste any time at all getting down on that ball and shooting it. Brings Eric back to the table for a cut shot in the bottom left corner pocket. Yeah.
With any kind of inside English, the cue ball's going to come down in the bottom right-hand portion.
I think he just put straight top on it. Nice shot. That takes him up to 9. He's working on catching up.
Eric wins all 5. The score is going to be 13 to 12.
Yes, it is. If Eric Evans wins all 5 of these 9 ball games, the score will be 13 to 12.
We're now reaching the 4-hour mark.
Yeah. Going on 4 hours now. They started at 3 o'clock, I believe, correct?
Yep. Oh, 3 plus 4 is 7, Jake.
Hey, shut up. I had stuff to do. I was busy at my parents' house. I didn't have a choice in that matter. Is he switching shafts?
Who knows? Who is it?
Eric.
Oh, possibly. I was talking with him earlier during the lesson that we had yesterday. I was talking about the break with him a little bit. And his break cue, the shaft that he's been using, and what he can expect from the different types of shafts and things like that. So he's actually not using his brake stick.
So
his brake stick's a tree trunk. It's a Sneaky Pete looking cue.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's not using.
He's got it out over there. He breaks and pops the 1 ball right in the side pocket. He can see the 2 ball. I think I would play a safety off of this one, though. I'd shoot that 2 off the head rail and try to put the cue ball right on the 3, leaving the 2 ball down towards the other end of the pocket, or under other end of the table. He tries to play the combination. Jim Doppler, how you doing, buddy? You finally make it home? Hope you had a good visit with your parents and stuff, man. Or your mom, I'm sorry. I like that bench they made for your dad, too. That's really cool.
Get out of there.
Oh, he makes the 2 and scratches in the side.
Let's see if Eric decides to shoot a 3-9 combo instead of running out like he's supposed to.
This is true.
That's
This
better.
far down, people start looking at them early outs on 9-ball.
Yeah,
it's really tempting, but that's not straight in, so I wouldn't go for it. I'd take the 3 in the side, the 4 in the top right-hand corner, the 5 sitting right by the bottom right-hand corner. Roll back out. You got the 6 either in the same pocket or down in the bottom left-hand corner. And these are set up to run, that's for sure. Yeah, you should just stop this. Now, what would you do if you stopped this, Eric? Would you put bottom and come back out, or would you come off of 3 rails back out to the middle of the table to play the 6 in the same pocket?
I just roll up and then shoot the 6.
You just roll up and shoot it all the way in the bottom left?
It's like a half a tip of left.
Oh. He's going to get a leave out of this, though.
Trying to do so much with the cue ball.
Yep.
Just make the shot.
What is lesson number 1? Make the ball?
Rule number 1, make the ball.
Rule number 1 is make the ball. Rule number 2, don't think gay thoughts. Oh, wait, that's Jim Doppler's rule. My fault. He tried to kick at it. Giving Eric Evans ball in hand again. Hey, Darren misses the 4 on the side. Hi, Roy. How you doing, buddy? One of these days I'm going to make it over to that garage and check your table out and everything, man. Alright, let's see what Eric decides to do with this one. He's going to try to kick at this 4 ball and try to put it in the side pocket. I think I would just roll up, tap the 4 into the 8, make a good hit, and try to leave him glued right there. Yeah, he made a good hit. He got a good leave out of it, too. That's not bad. That works. As tricky as that was, though, I think I would have played a defensive shot on that one. Darren kicks at it, gets a good hit, but scratches. Hey, Darren, if you're listening, man, on your phone, you forgot to shut the fridge door. He went over, got a bottle of water out, went back and sat down, and did not shut the refrigerator door. Oh. He's going to go get it here in a second, though. There he goes. All right. He bumps the 6 out of the way.
What a nice close by Darren as he closes
Yeah.
the refrigerator door.
He can't close.
That was a beautiful close on the garage door.
He can't close out on the match, but he can close the refrigerator door. Oh.
That's all I'm tired of being serious. I'm just ready to bang balls and get it over.
Joseph, the new cloth will be put on tomorrow. We're going to replace the bed and the rails. We're going to do all of it. This cloth is, you can't tell it on the stream, but here live, this cloth has taken a beating. I mean, there's probably been, what do you think, Eric? Over 100 hours easy on this cloth that's on here right now.
Since we started, you figure 6 hours a day.
Yeah.
5 days a week.
Well, it's been more than 5. You're averaging about 6 days a week here anymore, but
it's
yeah.
Have close to 150.
Yeah. He says we're knocking close to 150 or 200 hours on the cloth in, what, 5, 6 weeks?
Not
roughly?
2 months.
Yeah, it's not 2 months yet. All right. Darren wins that one. Puts him up to 14. All right. It's now an 11-6 race. Darren calls the first break and run of the night. Let's see if he can pull this off. He tries to predict it. Can he pull a Babe Ruth moment or not? Not with a G-run break, he can't.
God, that's not even a good G1 break, man.
No, because that just looks like crap. I don't know. You did put a 5-pack together last night. I was pretty impressed. I'm going to send G1 out to be my bartender here in a minute. I may need another drink. All right. We could see a push shot here. Well, we should see a push shot here. Of course, then again, with everything tied up down there, I think I'd just go for it anyway. Yep, he's going for it. He said to hell with the push out. He made a good hit, and he puts that one ball down there with everything else, but he leaves Darren a shot. Nice and soft. Make the 1 in the corner, bump the 5, bump the 9. You got the 2 ball next. You shoot that, you bump in the side, you bump your 3 out of the pipe. Yeah, there you go. He banked it. He said to hell with just shooting in the side. He's done screwing around, folks. He fires that 4 up there and misses it, or the 3 up there, and misses it, and he gets a leave out of it. Look at that. All right, he's going to kick back into this. He might try to kick that 3 in the side. And really? He fires it in like it has eyes. That's the G1 shot of the night right there. That is the shot of the night. Yeah. Now they want to know if they can go home. Yeah. Now what's he going to do?
They don't know what they got into with a race to 20.
No, they don't. They don't have a clue. These race to 20s are brutal. You come out like a ball of fire, but Lord have mercy, the races are so long, it just takes a lot out of you. He almost made the cue ball. Look at this leave. Look at this. He looks at Darren and says, "What are you going to do with that, big boy?" Darren says, "Watch this." He's going to bank it cross corner, 3, no. He's going to go back for the side, a little bump shot. Yeah, nothing. He just beat the shit out of it. Now he has a chance to cut this in the corner and break out his 5 ball here. Let's see if he makes it here. Either way, he's breaking that 5 ball out, I think. He's going to fire at this. I'm willing to bet on that one. Oh, he fired at it, but he didn't. And he scratched. He makes a beautiful kick shot just a couple shots ago, and they can't make shit sense. Go for it. Do the 4-9-5-7 combination. What do you got to lose at this point? Give her hell. Oh no, he's gonna drill the 5-9. No, yep, he did, and he put the 5 right on the rail too.
He has missed more balls and locked balls up than I think anybody I've seen in the last 2 weeks. Every time he misses, it's like Eric doesn't have a shot to shoot at.
He doesn't.
He fires at it, he shoots slow, it don't matter. Eric's
And
got nothing
they just
to
tie up.
Nothing.
Oh. Well, he can cut this up in the top right-hand corner pocket. But he's got to hit with a whole lot of top left to come back across 2 rails. He's going to bank at it, though. He ain't going to cut it. He's going to try to cross bank it back in the side. Did he get it? Yes, he did, but he scratched. That would have been a beautiful bank shot. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't like that little line up there going through the middle of the table? What's your sense of adventure? All right, Darren draws back. He wastes no time. He's going to line right up here. He's going to pop right back out. He's going to go back around. He's going to drop down and fire at this again. Come off of 2 rails and leave himself for the 9 in the bottom left. He's probably going to overcut it. Think? Nope, he drilled it.
Is he going to scratch?
No, he's not going to scratch. He's got this. He says, take that. Puts him up to 15. Darren is not fooling around anymore. He's tired of shooting slow. He says, I'm tired. Let's get this going. All right, we get back to the action here. Eric Evans up to break. I swear that cue ball is up too far. I would call him on it for this kind of money.
Yeah, it looks like it.
This
It
kind
looks
of
like
money,
he's
I would
actually
call him
almost
on
a
it.
full ball out of
It
now.
does. He's not even touching the line anymore. And the wing ball and the one ball both drop. And he's got shape on the two. Oh my goodness. Could we see a run out here? Can we see a run out? He's going to have to go cross table, I think, to hold this. Yep, Dad says that cue ball was up too far. But hey, the opponent did not call it, so we're in the booth. We are not going to call anything. These guys are playing. We'll let them play. He should have shot that harder. He should have used some left-hand English to hold the cue ball above the 6, come off of 2 rails and roll back out for the 3. I don't think he can see it. Matter of fact, from here in the booth, I know he can't see it. He's got to hit the rail first. Or he's got to masse a little bit. Yeah. That was hard to tell as hard as he hit it. Is he going to? And he did. He ties it up. Darren just going to try to clip it and play a safety here. Rolls out too far. All right. Eric, is he going to try to bank this? No, he's going to carry him off and make the 8. Nice, slow, easy shot. Yep, there you go. Yeah, hopefully that 6 ball didn't bite him. All right, he lines it up. He's going after that 3 ball. Nice and easy. He rattles it, but he gets a leave out of it. I do not think that cue ball goes in between the 5 ball and the rail. And he miscues, giving Eric Evans ball in hand. This will be interesting to see what Eric does with this cue ball here. He's going to line up to drill the 3, come off of it, and push the 5 out of the way. But where is that cue ball going to end up? That is the question here. You don't have really a whole lot of control on it. I would go the other way, cut that 3 into the corner pocket with the cue ball right here by the 5, come off that side rail, because then you can control the cue ball a lot more. That way he had no control over the cue ball. He didn't know where it was going. So now he's got a reverse cut on this 4 ball, which sends the cue ball loose a little bit again. He's going to have to come off 2 or 3 rails here to get shape on that 5. Well, he banks at it, and it rattles. All right, Darren comes up here. The 4 ball in that corner pocket. He's whistling as he gets to the table. He drops down. He's going to fire away here. All right, he rolls right on up. Leaves himself beautiful. That 5 down in the corner pocket. He just drops and fires at it. Puts it right on in there like it had eyes. Drops right down on the 6. Fires it right into the rail. But He comes out smelling like a rose. He scratches his head after that one. All right, Eric drops down. Let's see if he can bank this 6 ball back in the side pocket. Come off of 2, 3 rails to leave himself shape on the 9 for the corner. Nope. He kicks at it, and he gets a leave out of it. Look at that. I'll bet Darren grabs the short cue on this one. He's going to put his other cue up and grab the short cue. I knew it. I knew he was grabbing the jump cue on this one. Plenty of distance there. And he gets a good hit, and look at this. Look at this shot. Oh, he drills it. That ain't quite where he was playing it for. He was just happy to hit the damn thing, but he made it.
That's 3 times he's done that this set.
And then he overcuts the 9.
He overcuts the 9. Sends the cue ball. Leaves Eric back
Leaves
again.
Eric horrible again. Sweet. I like food. All right. All right. Eric's got to decide if he wants to try to cut this or bank it.
Gotta bank it.
I don't know. I cut a lot better than I bank.
So do I, but I ain't banking this ball.
I'm cutting it.
You're cutting it right into the rails.
I'm cutting it right over into the bottom left corner pocket.
He's gonna bank it.
He banks it 2 times, and he's going to leave it right in that corner pocket for him. All right. Darren goes up 16-9. I think that takes us to our break. We are going to take a break. We will be right back, people.
On what?
8 ball. We'll be right back on 8 ball. The score is 16-9. We are on G1 TV. Eric's in here coaching me on this whole ordeal we got going on right here.
All right, so we're back, and this special G1 broadcast is brought to you by Baxter's Locksmith and Security Solutions. They are your one-stop security shop and a 24-hour service. They check out video surveillance, locks, padlocks. You want your keys cut? They'll cut them. You want door closers? They got those too. You got a safe? You don't know the combination of it? That's okay. They change safe combinations. It's all right. You want to get into it? You don't want to change it? Guess what? They're going to crack those safes too. So they're a 24-hour service. If you need any help in relationship to Baxter's Locksmith and Security Solutions, give Caleb Baxter a call at 815-822-5653. We also have Marson's Home Improvements and Developments. Contact Jeremy Marson for more information on that. He is a phenomenal carpenter, and he gets work done, and he gets work done right. So if you need any carpentry work done, go ahead and give Jeremy Marson a call at 815-822-7517. And we also have Sammy's Pet Salon. Michelle Cool opened up a pet salon here in Pontiac, Illinois. She takes care of grooming, bathing, nail trims, walking, pet sitting. She'll do it all. So if you have anything regarding your pet that you need some help with, go ahead and give Sammy's Pet Salon a call. They are located at 1402 North Aurora Street right here in Pontiac, Illinois. Give her a call at 815-867-6658. So, here we go with the next round. Here we go with the next round of racks. They're back into 8-ball. So, Darren's definitely sped it up a little bit. So, let's see if he stays playing fast, because truthfully, he's not playing too bad, playing pretty fast. So, as always, thanks everybody for taking care of us and watching G1 TV. Just do us a huge favor. If you like what you see, click the like button. Give us some love. And then also, we'd like other people to see it too. So if you could, take a second and share it. Doesn't take too long. All right, just finishing some paperwork there. So Eric decides in this matchup that he is going to take what looked like to be stripes, I believe. So, but in the process, I believe, oh, I'm sorry, it took solid, so, oh, maybe it took stripes. I don't know. Let's see. Is he playing the combination? I thought it was stripes, so yeah, okay. I was right. So he takes stripes, he shoots the combination. Doesn't really leave himself a whole lot of love. He's got the 10. He's got the 10 into the 14 right now, which would potentially break everything out. But he's also got the 12 ball that is shining its beautiful pink head down there in the top right-hand part of the corner. He's gotten himself into trouble here now. He's got the 12 ball that he can shoot up in the top right part of the screen. But right now it looks like he's looking at taking the 14 off of the 6 and just kind of forgetting about the 12 ball altogether here. So let's see. Is this maybe the 11 ball that's buried up there? Maybe I'm looking at the combination wrong. Nope, I was right. Yeah, what a shot. That's a great shot, but it's just we talk about pool players. We talk about being productive, and I mean overall, it's not a foolproof productive shot here. So this shot would be what I would consider productive. So Darren is definitely in the wild and free range of the setup here, not taking much time to shoot much of anything. So I think at this point he's trying to stay awake. I can see him over there kind of just scratching his head and putting his hands over his face, so I can tell that he's pretty tired. Jay's all mad at me because I stole his chair.
Fucking McGillicuddy and Red Bull for you.
I just bought you dinner, asshole.
It's okay. I'm buying you after dinner snacks, drinks, refreshments, beverages.
Well, I guess it sounds like
We're gonna have a good time tonight.
Guess it sounds like we're getting 21 or over in here tonight. So.
That's right. Damn, it's cold out there.
Yeah, it's chilly. Yeah, we've got.
Alright, everyone's cutting this down.
Yeah, it's chilly out there.
Jeremy, what's up, buddy? Shit, I don't have the headset on anymore. Oh, it's good to see her like that, being happy like that again.
Yep.
She was not happy last time she was here.
Darren's back at it with solids. He's slowing down, which I'm not sure why. Normally he's been shooting about 200,000 miles an hour. Here's a shot that could get him a breakout. Shoot the 6-ball with some high right. And come in and make that little cluster down there go kaboom. Yeah, it is high left, yep. It's high right on the screen. It's high left on the... For real. Oh, and he buries himself in the process. No good. So I think that's the 10 ball. Is that the 10 ball?
I believe.
No, I think it's the 2 ball. Yep. So he's stuck between the 2 and the 1, and he plays a safe.
Dirty dog.
I thought these guys were friends.
All's fair in love and gambling.
I like gambling. I just don't like giving it away.
You guys fought me 14 games in a race of
10 and I'll try it.
20. No. 13. Go as low as 13. That is it.
What?
All I've ever gotten is a 7 on you in a race of 20.
What game are we playing?
8 ball.
I might try it.
9 ball.
No. No. All right, so I think Eric's trying to go for the 12 in the side pocket here.
You gotta do a race to 40 anyway. We should just schedule ours for.
Oh, did he drill it? Oh, I thought he hit it real good. Dang, Pigs has got his phone really loud. I can hear me from out there.
There's B Moss.
What up, Brian? Oh, shiitake mushrooms. I know. Back to the game here. If you want to hear the full disclosure of that conversation, you can come into Jay's garage and we can talk about it.
That's right.
So Eric's really got to get something going here. I'm not sure if he's going to win the matchup, but I would love for Eric to. I would love to see Eric get into double digits. He's been trailing Pigs the last 2 sets by just a score of 3-2. So I would really like to see this go 20-12 or even 20-15. But if they keep rattling balls, it's not gonna go that way. And
Really want to grab the remote for the TV. Just turn it on and throw it on the TV.
yeah, watching it on the big screen. How's it look on YouTube, Brian? Oh,
Wow,
Pigs
he put
just
some snap on
yeah,
that.
Pigs just goes by it. Well, gets a good hit, but
All right, Eric.
leaves Eric an opportunity to get to those double digits.
Get this. What are you doing? Why are you going for the 12? Why not shoot the 10 here? Shoot the 10
Yeah.
the 12.
Yeah, Eric's choosing an interesting set of balls here the interesting path here. So, I mean, I guess I can kind of see it because his last ball shooting into the side pocket would take him towards the 8. So, and that's how I play a lot of 8 ball like that.
But the way he's been shooting, though, he's going to try to come back out and play it in the same pocket.
Yeah, that's definitely not the right route. He needs to be shooting this ball on the side if he's, yeah.
See?
Well, yeah.
Never lane. Well, he
Oh,
got an angle
he
here.
got
Well,
there.
takes
He
it
hits
right
it
down
okay.
the gate.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's all right. I'm going to get
Yeah.
this microphone and just set it here.
Well, I mean, that's pretty much what we kind of need to do. Look like I got a choke collar on now, the way the mic's set up.
Hey, but they can hear us both.
Yeah, you gotta stun this ball. Looks like he's gonna go forward. I think I'd stun it. You avoid the side pocket.
Stun it too.
Oh, he did stun it. Okay, good deal.
Nice shot.
Good boy, Eric.
Atta girl. All right. You gotta put this one in the pocket.
Yep. Now we gotta put it in the pocket. Take your time. Put it in the pocket.
Yep.
And at this point, this isn't even a ball I'd really slow roll. He's been slow rolling the last couple balls. I just shoot the shot.
I'm really bad for slow rolling the balls in myself. So.
Well, on a bar table, I slow roll a lot of balls, but I mean, some shots I shoot with confidence.
That one he shot. He shot pretty good.
So Eric hops into double digits.
Only 6 games behind.
Thank you. But if let's see. That was the first game of 8 ball. If Eric does get lucky,
20 to
if he
19, that would be a hell of a
that
match.
would be
a great.
that would be pretty sweet, man. I don't mind watching that stuff happen.
Either.
But I mean, if Eric does take his time, and
the
if
way he sets this up though drives me nuts.
all right, we gotta see. I gotta. We call.
He was up a full ball ahead. I can only let that go on for so long. I can't do it. It drives me nuts.
So Eric's moved the ball back into the Well, it still
Yeah,
kind of
into
looks
the
like
break
it's still
area.
kind of out there.
It's right on the line now,
But
It's still passable.
the rules in BCA rules,
Overhead, the ball was
it
behind the
has to
line.
be the center of the ball has to
Yep.
be behind the line. So
it'll go for 6 hours on bugs.
cool,
You should go out there and interview them afterwards.
huh?
You should interview them afterwards.
I think I'm gonna eat.
Oh, that sounds good too. I like food. And fat. I like the window here though. It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna buy a microphone and set it right here. We can just sit here and talk.
Well, then what's the point of the mixer?
Well, we can boost the microphone or do whatever we want to with it.
I suppose. So
Either that or sell the mixer and we can put the microphone up and call it a good day. I didn't think about that until now. Leave me alone, I'm slow.
so Eric's got choices running into rack number 27.
I wasn't the sharpest tool in the shed.
We know.
I never claimed to be.
Well, that's good. It'd be false advertisement if you did.
It takes me a couple days some days. A few weeks this time. And $80. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
So what I'm starting to see is, even though that there's a certain amount of money on the line, I think both players in the race to 20 here are starting to lose focus a little bit. People don't realize how grueling a race to 20 is.
Unless you do it all the time.
Yeah, potential 39 games.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not looking forward to our race to 40.
Yeah, but it's 9 ball.
It is. It'll be fun. Wish I'd feel like shooting tonight.
Looks like Eric's decided that he likes stripes. Let's see if he can get around the 4 ball or if he plans to go into it. He goes around it.
He comes in between. He
Wow.
doesn't touch anything.
Wow.
Holy
He
moly.
he gets a base hit up the middle, and it looks like he hooks himself on the 3 in the process.
Forces himself to shoot combo.
So the combo's not bad if he hits it kind of hard. But
He's got to throw that 15 down the rail. He has to.
I think that's the 11. No, it is a 15. It's the poo-colored 15.
Yep, it's doo-doo. Doo-doo brown. Ain't on my drink. Be too drunk to fly here tonight.
No, you got him that time. Pigs jacks up, makes a ball. Looks like he's trying to pull back for the 7 ball, but it looks like he's decided to go for the 1 in the process, which is probably what I do if I can get away. If I can get away from that, yeah, without going through it like that, yeah. This is part of the pigs that we all know and love, not slowing down, which means that he's potentially not thinking all the way through his shots. Great breakout. He says, I'll take your not think all the way through and I'll shove it up your butt, Naretto. I know, he hasn't looked at me yet, but he's got that glare about him. Darren comes all the way back, and he wants to just miss the 15. I think to get on the other side of the 4. I'm not exactly sure why he hit it so hard, especially with the 4 ball being down table, or with the 5 ball being down table, the purple 5 ball. Oh, did he get on it? Yeah, he's not happy. I think he froze himself on the ball. So he's got a rough decision to make. Jay, what are you thinking? How you hitting the 4?
How are you hitting the 4?
I see one rail, but
I
he's
see
got
one
a
rail.
he's
Two
got
rails
a.
is the way you go to make it.
Can he get
But
2
it's
rails
gonna-
though? I mean,
He's gonna have to hit.
there's the
Oh,
10 ball.
definitely.
He's going 1 rail.
It's tight. I would go 2 at it. I would have went 2 just for the bigger window.
How you show me on the screen? How you going 2?
Go off here, come back here, and then come.
Oh,
back
and then
here.
come at it that
Yeah.
way. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. If we can find it, what we need to do is we need to get that program where we can like scribble on the screen
Oh yeah.
and then just clear it. That would be cool.
We'll have to look that up. We'll order that this weekend.
So Eric's got ball in hand. And the problem with what's going on right now, he's getting ready to shoot the 9, and the 9's not the right ball to shoot. The 9's not the right ball to shoot because the 8 ball doesn't really have anywhere to go. So you're going to have to bump the 8 ball, unless if it goes by the 4. I'm not sure if it goes by the 4. It
I
might.
don't think it does.
But it doesn't.
You know what? I think it does.
You know, it might, yeah. But it's.
Set to 13. That is 13. If that's 13.
Oh, I think he went to. I think he went to draw that ball back, and that didn't really work in his favor. Excuse me. So this is going to be a slow roll. I would just let the 15 ball roll to where I shoot it in the corner pocket. I think Eric might try to keep it in the side. Nope, he didn't. Oh, he hit it so hard. Eric, why'd you hit it so hard? Yeah, Brian, truthfully, brother, one of the things that separate players is their ability to stay consistent in their speed. And that's staying consistent in everything. Pre-shot routine, stroke, all that stuff. It increases just your overall ability to control the cue ball and your ability to pocket balls. And I mean, you've seen me play. I don't want to say I'm super slow. I would actually say I'm more of fluid. I get there, I get to where I need to be, I take my time, I make sure everything goes right. And I think a lot of times when players are learning the game, their mind isn't set right to truly look at all the options and also truly see the shot 100%. So let me tell you what I mean by that. So I was working with Eric. Eric has his lessons with me on Fridays, right? And I was working with him, and I showed him last night how to use the whole eye. So what I mean by that is you have 3 parts of your eye: your upper eye, your middle eye, and your lower eye. And how I hit a ball is I expose the entire shot to my upper eye, the middle eye, and my lower eye. So if I get down on a shot, in the lower portion of my eyeball, I can see the cue ball. In the higher portion of my eye, I see the object ball. But what I'm actually looking at, the middle part there, did Pigs just drill that? He sure did. He just drilled a bank shot. But
He's
what?
been banking like a,
But so
like a machine.
what I'm actually doing by that is I'm allowing myself to see the entire shot for what it is. So I'm actually looking kind of in the middle, almost in the playing field, like the blue felt that would be between the cue ball and the object ball that I'm shooting at. So that allows me to see everything. It allows me to execute everything. And a lot of, I mean, just overall, when you're able to use your eyes like that, when you're able to use your stroke and you're able to use your knowledge, you're just able to do more things with it. And over time, as players get better, they start to see those things. I truly feel that a lot of the professionals, the explanation I just gave you about the eyeballs, I truly feel they all do it. I don't think any of them really ever actually look at the object ball. I think they're looking in front of the object ball. So Pig slams the brake and bounces around a couple times. drops one.
Made the 11 ball.
So he made a stripe, but his cue ball is right on the rail, so that's never a good spot to be.
He's looking
Alright.
at the 3. Is he doing the combo or is he drilled
He
it?
shot the 3 in the side. Good shot.
Wow. That was a good shot.
Eric looks like he's just going to try to kick in the 15 ball for shape on the 9. This should be a somewhat slow roll of a shot, I would think. If you hit it too hard, you can follow it in. Golly.
He did too, didn't he?
He sure did. Followed it right in there. So Darren looks like he's going to try to break out his 1 ball here. He's going to force follow the 3. He gets the breakout, and Darren scratches.
You stand up, you could hear his phone.
Oh, yeah.
Plain as day.
So it looks like Eric has chosen to go from the 9 to the 12. Shoots it really soft. Eric, look at your cue on that shot when you go back and watch that, dude. Your cue's straight up in the air. Stay down. Don't make those silly decisions. You're better than that.
Is he hopping up?
His cue sticks is come, and when he slow rolls it, his cue stick comes straight up in the air.
Right over the top of the cue ball sometimes.
Well, and that's why, because he's bringing his cue stick up. That means he's dropping his shoulder.
Can you see it here?
Oh yeah, he's dropping his shoulder
he did it
bad,
again. Yep.
really bad.
I hope he just heard it. God, it's cold as fuck out there.
Yeah, it's chilly out there. That even though that's coming into the wall, it's circulating all the air around in there, and it's chilly. I would shoot the 10 ball here. I wouldn't shoot the 13 ball.
10 and bump the 8 up on the side.
Yep.
Well, they deliver here once a night, so they'll probably know where to come to if it's the same person.
Probably. So Eric's going to the 13. Let's see if he goes to the 10 ball, because he should be. Yeah, he was settling for the 10 ball. He rolled it a little too far.
Still cut it, but he's gonna
That's
come
what he
up
was.
2 rails, ain't
That's what he was doing.
Where would
I
you take this? Would you take it in the top left corner, or would you take it in the bottom right?
which one, the 14 or the 10?
Oh, the 10 if you were shooting it.
If I'm shooting the 10 right now, I'm gonna shoot it in the top left.
That's what I would do, and then come off for your 14, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'd come between the 6 and the rail.
Yeah. That's the shot here, isn't it?
Yeah.
You take the 14 because there's no clear path to get back to the 10.
Yep. Yeah, if he shoots the 14, that's not, I keep forgetting they got that phone out there. I need to be quiet about that.
I forgot too.
Yeah.
My bad. Sorry, Darren.
I'm not sorry because it's Darren's phone that's
Yep,
on.
it is his fault.
Good shot. Oh, he came
go.
through it.
Wow.
Yeah, he hit it.
Yeah,
he hit it real hard.
He hit that good.
So he come all the way back around to where he can shoot it in the corner.
Yep.
I was gonna shoot it in the top
welcome,
right-hand
Eric.
corner. I don't think Eric's listening.
Probably not. Just loosens my tongue.
I know.
Is that bad? He's been more social.
Yeah.
Here you go. Oh.
Look out, one! Look out, one!
Did he get by it? He may have gotten by it. I think.
Well, I think he can get it. Yeah, he's got to take his time, but I think he can get it. They got Disturbed playing out there. They're my favorite band.
Yeah, you had door handle on here. It's cold on my butt.
Actually, I don't mind that.
Huh?
I don't mind that there's no door handle there.
Well, you couldn't get it unlocked earlier. Oh, he had it. He had his chance.
Well, right, but also with what's going on, it blows air in here, so I don't mind it not having a door handle. But if you want to put one on there,
oh, we'll leave it.
Dawn says he's deaf. You should all be good. Thanks, Dawn.
I'm surprised she didn't come tonight to watch.
Yeah.
Nice shot,
Pigs
Darren.
is looking to get this to number 18
Look
here.
at him. He's motoring along again.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
The high-speed chase got to him.
Well, he's going to get a second shot on the 8 ball here.
Eric again misses the 8. That was the second opportunity he had to make the 8. He missed that one too. Pig's gonna drop back on the side. He tried. Oh yeah, your sister Amanda. I remember her.
Yep.
I can't forget her name. It's pretty common one for us.
Yeah. Both of us.
Uh-oh.
So this is his third shot at the 8 ball.
Eric, you better make this one, bud.
He's lying there.
I don't think he's gonna give you another chance to make it again. And he puts it in the hole that time.
Working out. Yeah, me too. One solo cup at a time.
Pedal biking it all over town.
What do you think?
Looks nice.
Dude, they can't hear us out there. We can't hear them in here. The music's good. Perfect.
I think the fan helps.
It does.
All right, so we are looking at rack number 29. And Eric is making sure that that ball does not go past that line.
Just the bacon that's uncut yet, hams that are uncut, uncured yet. So they got to cure over there for 5 days, and I'm gonna smoke them. And I told them I'll cut some up for you.
Eric looks to be using the brake mechanics that I showed him yesterday. On the snap, Evans. Keep your stick down, fool.
You stood up on that one.
Yeah, I think you gave yourself a bad rack there, buddy. But you also rose up. So when you rise up, power leaves the rack. Goes up into the air. You can't do that.
You got food coming. That's the only reason I'm saying that.
Phone's open. Freaking, I may be a nice Darrin. Or maybe a nice sandwich. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe an Avani sandwich. I was like, alright, I ate way too big of a sandwich. I'm like, I gotta get moving around. Worst thing is, I put some meat in the crock pot for Italian beef, but
So it looks like Eric has decided to try solids. I believe that's the 2 ball.
Who put the door in?
Jeremy Marson. They did a good job. Then we just moved this door from there, used it for here. Still beat the shit anyway.
Does more than a good job.
I put the deadbolt on it. It locked so tight that Eric couldn't get it unlocked earlier. Whenever I got home, I had to unlock it. She's on her way with her food, so I just messaged her on Facebook.
Whatever you want to do, homeboy.
She's only on camera a little bit.
No, not at all over here.
Yeah. There's a little
Not over here.
room.
It's right here. Set down right here. Black light and glow in the dark shit would be good back here.
So that's the 7 ball that Eric's playing. Looks like he's going to try to roll forward for the 3 in the side. Oh, he plays another rattler. These guys have rattled a lot of balls, and
I think everybody's been rattling.
it's I mean, this match in particular, though. I mean, you rattle some shots, and normally it's due to speed, but I mean, you guys can't hit the point and expect the ball to go in. You're not rattling, you're missing the shot. I counted 9 innings, Pigs, not 6.
Why are you gonna throw all your stuff around, Pigs? What the heck's wrong with you guys?
Just break you.
Throwing everything around. Break cue, jump cue. Dog's laughing.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize you could see everything right there.
On both monitors and mirrors.
Oh, no shit.
Yep. I brought my desktop out of the house, so that big behemoth thing right there.
Eric's gonna play a slow roller, I would believe.
That's about 5 grand.
Do everything you want with it, though, right?
Pretty much.
Man, Eric, again, bro, you're hitting it so hard, and you basically you missed the shot there, bud. You shot it into the rail. You shot it into the facing of the rail. You didn't hit the center part of the pocket. That's why it's up so high. If you would have hit it a little more full, you would have been able to keep it for the 1. Now I drew it in the side. Not good, brother. Not good, man.
You got English on that one?
Not good.
sitting already between us. Should have thought about that earlier.
So who built all this?
Caleb built this front part and this first panel right here, put the door in, and I built the rest of it. And then me and Eric put all the padding in. And then I built the.
Going from the 9 ball.
Well, basically, the way I was thinking was we talked.
9 ball maybe looking for.
Just go up and out.
Was that the third?
It works.
That was a 10 ball. So he's moving to the 13 ball. He's got a chance to get out of this rack now. He's got to bump the 8 ball towards the 4. If he just stops it, he's got a choice. He's got a choice of the 12 ball. Looks like he's going to go with the 12 ball now. And then he's got the 15 and the 14 that are left on the tables. 15 is the kind of orange-looking ball here that's actually kind of a nasty brown color.
Putting it up underneath the bottom here, and then right underneath there on the floor.
So Pig's looking to get to game number 18 here. He just has to make this one, roll it into the pocket. Yep, now you just got to roll this one in there. Good out by Mr. Fisher. So he's working it hard here. He says he wants to go home. He's got to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning and go to work.
He threw the cue ball in the corner bucket. Since 3. So 5 hours now.
It's sitting in the middle over there.
Yeah. What made him come up with that?
I don't know, they're friends.
Stimulus, maybe? I don't know.
They're best friends. Yeah. I ain't throwing that kind of money around. I'm throwing 200 on the 19th.
I hear barking.
Yeah. I don't see nobody though.
It's a good shot by Eric. Now, if he smooths this ball, if he smooths the 2 ball, he'll be able to open up the 7 ball that's there and push the 8 out. Let's see how well he hits it. I don't know what he's planning to do here. If he goes forward, he's probably going to keep everything locked up.
Oh, come in. I can't hear us. Here she is.
Uh-oh. Oh, she's got a mask on now.
Yeah, it's got a sign.
Oh, he's got a sign. You gotta pay.
I haven't played pool for a while.
I know.
Here, this is
Alrighty.
Cool. Thank you.
Yep.
Sorry, food guy here. So we're back to the action now. So Eric did get everything out of there pretty good. He's still at the table, so he's playing a 6. Looks like he's working his way to the 4. The 8 ball. Trying to tell if the 8 ball goes by the 11. Can't quite tell if it gets there or not. You might have to choose a different route. I think it does. I think the 11 ball's farther enough away. He probably has the whole pocket, I would think. But he's got to worry about the 3 ball. As the 3 go by, the 3 go by the 12 ball.
Gets it out of there. Is it gonna? It's gonna tie up. No good.
I told him that earlier. For a goddamn. Production queue is beautiful.
Hey, I got those for us. Don't eat all of them.
Okay.
I got you a freaking burger.
Okay. These are good.
Let's see. Yeah, he's got to go on the right side. Oh, yeah, what a shot. What a shot. Way to get in there. He's got a little tough. Left himself a little tough.
I saw all that. Yeah, last time I was here, last weekend or whatever. Yeah, last week.
So he's shooting the 3 in the side. Yeah, that's a shot for the corner pocket. He should have shot that ball in the corner pocket.
You guys got a match or anything tomorrow night?
Oh, we're rebumping the table and the rest.
Oh, no shit.
Needs it.
I thought you just put this on.
That was 6 weeks ago. You figure 6-hour matches a night. For pretty much 6 weeks straight.
Jesus.
Darren's going to play safe here. Yeah, it's a good shot for Darren to play safe.
You're looking at 250-ish hours.
So Eric has one remaining salad on the table, and that is the 7 ball, which is down in the bottom right-hand portion of your screen.
Left field.
He does have a chance to make this.
Smells familiar.
It actually is cuttable, I think. Maybe it's not. I don't know. It looked cuttable for me, but I'm over here. So wow, I actually was hoping he called that ball. That would have been a pretty good shot.
No, dude. Apologize for it.
Pig's playing safe again.
Shit, you're getting serious now.
Yeah,
You don't wanna
Darren.
play longer.
Darren's starting to realize that I think he's smelling blood.
Yeah. He's got his phone in.
Darren's got his phone out there.
Yep.
It's loud. They'd be able to hear it in here.
Real loud. The thing is now.
So he's gonna try to slice that ball on the side, and if he by chance makes the ball on the side, I think it'll be crazy if he doesn't scratch in the corner. He's got to hit that so thin. Yeah. So the balls are kind of open out there. I'm wondering if Pigs is going to play one more safe or if the 14 goes. I don't know. I don't know which one yet. I think he's going to play one more. He is. He locks him in there.
One more. Wow. I don't think Darren's happy about that.
Except this time, if Eric here shoots this ball super soft and he makes the 3 ball, he's going to have a shot on the 8. He has to hit it really soft, though. If he hits it with any kind of speed, the ball's going to slide behind the 12 ball. He's got to hit it just to where it makes contact and goes in. Way too hard. Yeah, he scratched, though. Yeah, he scratched, though. Didn't quite get there.
Alright. Well, I'll stop by tomorrow if you guys are still around after work. I get off work about 4.
We'll be here.
Alright, I'll swing by. If you need a hand, I can give you a hand.
Thanks for the warning.
You're welcome. Thanks for being the old Eric. What a dick.
That was the other night.
Yeah, that was the other night whenever that Eric came.
So Pigs has them all broken out now. Looks like he's still shooting fast, but he's settled in a little bit. And like I said, I think he's smelling blood here towards the end of this matchup. That was interesting. I would have stopped that ball. Darren must not have liked it. That's okay. It still works, though. I would shoot the 15. I wouldn't shoot the 11. Well, and here comes Pigs. Looking to try to get to the hill. What a shot. All right, bud. So, Darren reaches the hill in this matchup. Score is 19-11.
Go back to 9-ball now, right?
Yep.
Save some for you. I didn't eat them all.
No, I didn't know she forgot the range. Appreciate the viewers today staying with us throughout this matchup. This matchup's been going on for 5 hours and 20 minutes. And I always try to give the matchup times just because people just don't truly realize how long a race to 20 can be. It's a grueling thing. The quickest race to 20 that I've ever played was 2 hours and 57 minutes. That was on Facebook Live last summer.
That's one way to save it.
Oh, well, now this is interesting.
Huh.
Darren is allowing Eric to break again after earlier in the matchup when Darren miscued, Eric took the break.
Wow.
Darren's a nice guy.
There he is.
So if Eric needs to play safe here. It looks like he's going to go for the bank. He did go for the bank, and that's a safety shot.
I should have left that behind the 9 and 7.
Mm-hmm. Darren going to float this in with some speed. Good shot.
Nice shot. Yeah, rolled perfect.
Yeah, Darren late in the matchup's actually hitting the ball pretty good. I think he's trying to get home and get to bed for work. Leaves himself a little tough on the 3, but it's actually still a cut shot. He still could cut this. Chooses to bank. Come on, 6. No. This should be a floater here, nice and soft. Man, Eric, brother, that's a combo, man. He's going to watch this back, so I know the people are watching. It's like I'm talking to him. Yeah, he's going to... That's a combo. That has to be a combo because the 3-ball goes crazy if you don't combo it. Yep. This could be tough to fight here. Darren approaching the table a little slower now. He realizes that this is a game that should have his name on it. Well, 4 left. Three left. Roll forward here. Yep. He got a little testy. Yeah, he got a little testy though. Yeah, he got testy. Get out there. There you go. All right. For the matchup. Taking his time. And there you have it, folks. It is what it is. It's a pretty solid showing for Darren, considering that he has not played the amount of pool that he's wanted to play over the last probably year or so, I would imagine. But we're going to get out of here sooner than later. So with that being said, thank you to the viewers who stuck with us throughout the majority of the match. And tomorrow night, I'm not completely sure if we're going to have a matchup here or not on G1 TV. We are going to be reclothing the table tomorrow morning. So if we get it done and I recloth it to where I think I get it presentable to where I feel I'd want to have players in here playing on it, we will definitely throw something together, even if it has to be local, but we'll throw something together for you guys to watch. So with that being said, I appreciate everyone tuning in. As always, this is the glorious one, Eric Naretto, inside Jay's Garage, and you are watching G1 TV. Jay's here too, and I hope everybody has a good night. Again, the final score, Darren Fisher 20, Eric Evans